Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Yeah, you're gonna have to like get up close to the mic.
Hello.
I think the air conditioner might. Go close the door. Otherwise, the air conditioner's gonna be running way longer than it needs to. Pitch is low. Fucking hell. Alright, first things first, I gotta get you over there. There we go. On. Fucking switching back. 1 second. Stop doing that. Oh, okay. Sorry, it's fussy. It really fights with me all the goddamn time. That's such a pain in the goddamn ass, I swear. So, let's turn that off for a bit. The hype train, I didn't even know there was a hype train.
Oh, wow.
So the immigration process is finally fucking over and done with.
I'm a Canadian.
Yeah, she's a Canadian. She's here permanently, and I am never letting her leave.
Hooray!
Watch the stalkers take that and run with it.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Really try and project your voice.
Right. Welcome to Maple Leaf Land. Hey, Lolo.
Aw, hey, Lolo.
McKay is finally canon. Canadian.
It was funny. She asked me earlier, it's like, what crime do you have to commit to not be allowed to vote anymore? And I was like, none.
Yeah, I was still on U.S. brain when if you're a convicted felon, you lose your voting rights.
Wild.
I mean, that is intentional.
Yeah. I mean, they left that clause open for slavery.
Oh yeah.
When I saw the stream announcement, I was thinking of the Sith code about breaking chains. Oh, yeah. Congratulations on coming to Canada. I really wish I was living in Canada right now. Well, here's the thing. If you want to move to Canada, you better find an avenue to do it because and do it now because it takes a while for the whole process just takes a while.
Oh yeah. And I did it via sponsorship, which is supposed to be one of the easiest.
Your wife wasn't a Canadian citizenship until now. No, not quite. She's a permanent resident.
Right.
Which is different from a citizen because it's called something else. Once she's here for like 3 years or so, she can apply for citizenship. And then she can get a certificate of citizenship and a Canadian passport and everything.
Hooray!
You're together, now stay together. Throws a chair at your doorknob. Might want to visit Canada, but sadly too cold. It's not too cold. Computer, what's the temperature outside? Yeah, it's 22 degrees outside.
Yeah.
Computer, what's 22 degrees Celsius converted to Fahrenheit? Yeah, 71.
Oh, yeah.
Like the same as my country. Wrap up otherwise. I'm glad I live in Spain. The U.S. sounds like an absolute hellhole. It is.
Oh, yeah. Last family outing I was at, it's like, I was checking the weather. I was like, oh, God, it's 22 outside. My brother looked at me weird. It's like, oh, Celsius. And he goes, oh, fuck you. Use a civilized measurement.
Celsius is civilized. It was so fucking funny. I heard somebody try to argue, well, Fahrenheit is based on how it feels. So like 70 degrees is 70% hot. And I was like, okay, cool. How hot is 70% hot? Celsius works on it like supposedly it's like how hot it feels to people. Well, Celsius works on a pretty simple notion. 0 degrees is the freezing temperature of water. 100 degrees is the boiling temperature of water.
Yeah.
Positive equals warm. Negative equals cold. Is it 15 degrees out? Then it's warm. Is it negative 15 out? It's fucking freezing. I had someone argue, it's like, but how does that relate to humans? And I'm just like, motherfucker, what are you mostly made of? You are mostly water. So yes, the freezing temperature of water is the point where you are going to start feeling it be cold.
Oh, yeah. You are made of science. At least the moose would kill me quicker.
Hmm.
About
I mean, hey, if you want to be civilized, we could say it's 298 Kelvin outside.
Oh, yeah.
Absolute zero. 0 Kelvin minus 273. Oh, yeah, that's it.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, I guess, the lowest temperature possible, but is not the lowest enthalpy state.
Water is what the weather is, so you can tell when it's gonna snow.
Yeah.
Always nice to see a happy marriage.
Thank you, Coco.
Thanks, Coco. Oh, God, Is it 0 Kelvin? You're dead. Is it 100 Kelvin? You're dead. In both cases, you freeze to death. How dare you bring Kelvin into this?
Kelvin knows what it did.
Canadian moose. No, the things you gotta look out for are the gooses.
Canadian species are very aggressive, so it's important to take all necessary precautions when approaching them. Get fucked.
Fuck.
What the fuck? Get off the car, you fucking moose.
Oh, so glad we don't have to sacrifice children to the Cobra chicken anymore.
Not the Cobra chicken. Dark times.
There's a bunch of videos of like birds or animals or whatever getting getting snatched up by hawks, like little BBs.
Oh no.
And then there's one of like 2 Cobra chickens protecting their young. A hawk comes down and one of them just like fucking flies up and body checks it.
Oh wow.
It goes to the ground and then the other one lands and both of them just start hissing at it.
Oh wow. We actually had like geese back at my old job at T-Mobile, but they were actually pretty chill.
Wow. I swear this fucking thing. Where are you? There you are. See? They spot it. And they just fucking took off after it. It's like they saw a predator come up and they were like, "Oh, you want to fight, bitch? Look at the shadows come by."
Oh shit.
You get the hell down here. Now I see what you mean by Cobra Chicken. Yeah, these things are vicious.
Oh yeah.
It's like, I think the term Cobra Chicken actually started from an immigrant who got hissed at by one that was just outside the house and just went, "I do not like the Cobra Chicken."
Very good. Average geese behavior. They'll just body anyone.
Yep.
Ugh, good shit. You know that hawk didn't come back. It's like, whoa, not worth it.
The worst parts of Canada are the gooses, Albertans, and Toronto.
In that order.
Oh no! In order, it's Albertans, Toronto, and then the gooses.
Oh.
Canadian geese almost went extinct. And then Mother Nature was too afraid to continue. Was too afraid to finish the job. Toronto's terrible because Toronto is a 3-hour drive from Toronto.
Ugh. Albertans from the province of Alberta, their roads are full of bumps.
Alberta is like filled with dipshit rednecks who keep voting in a conservative provincial government and then wondering why they keep getting the shit taxed out of them.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I feel like in terms of one thing, I feel like a lot of Americans don't really quite grapple with is the fact that when like Canada and Australia and Europe and like when the Commonwealth and Europe basically have to like make comparisons to the US, like we don't compare the US to us. Like to us, living in the US would be like living in Iran. Or like fucking Israel.
Oh yeah. Some place that is like deliberately destabilized.
Mm-hmm. It's like we are slowly sliding into a dictatorship, and the rest of us are just like, honey, you've been there for a while. You've been there since Bush. You've been there since the Cold War. The United States was a real democracy for a brief happy spot during like the New Deal up until the Cold War.
Oh.
That was it. And it was only for a few people, and then nothing.
Right. Oh, speaking of, there is another country that recently swung left as a response to Trump.
Oh, what?
Romania.
Oh, good for Romania.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of people in the US just don't know how their democracy works because they focus all their attention on the presidency.
Right.
And I think that's funny because I've had people like ask me, it's like, how, like, as a Canadian, how do you feel about your head of state being an unelected monarch? And I'm just like, don't really care, honestly. The real head of state is the prime minister. Oh, but the prime minister is unelected too. It's just the leader of the party that gets the most seats. Yeah, and you know that going in. You're like the whole like governments work out on parties, not individual people. The Liberal Party is still the Liberal Party, no matter who the leader of the Liberal Party is.
Like the RW candidate too.
But like, you know, the kicker is, I don't know. Some people make a big stink about this. Like, some people make a big stink about like the British monarch being an unelected monarch, and it's like, oh well, your head of state basically lives in a palace on the taxpayer's dime, and I'm like, and would having an elected monarch be an elected head of state be any different? The U.S. president lives in a palace on the taxpayer's dime.
Yep.
Frankly, I think the fact that the guy whose literal job is to call for elections is not part of any of the parties and not subject to the dipshit swinging of the electorate is kind of a good thing.
Oh yeah, like cults of personality can definitely take advantage of like head of state elections, as we now know, as we've been reminded.
Hmm.
Congrats to McKay for getting out of the hellhole that is the USA. Oh god, it felt so much like running from an explosion and then making a dramatic jump just as the blast doors closed behind me.
Yeah. Sweats in head of state elections. Yeah. Like, I feel like people overstate what the king, and in by comparison, the governor general actually does. Like, for the most part, the governor general, like, signs in laws that are, the governor general, with the authority of the king, basically just gives the final assent to laws that are passed. So, a bill passes in the House of Commons. It goes through the Canadian Senate. Yes, we do have a Senate. And then it goes through, and then it goes up for royal assent, where the governor general basically signs it into law. And that's it. Now, because party politics are not a factor for the governor general, there's no vetoing.
Oh.
And it's like, well, how do you stop the conservatives from putting through bad bills? It's you don't vote in the conservatives. That's how you stop them from putting in bad bills. You don't vote in the conservatives. I went to Whistler a little something Palpatine. Yeah. There is something to be said for, like, people complain about it because it's not democratic, but at the end of the day, if we had an elected head of state, not much would change. So what's the point of doing it in the first place? I don't know how it works for, like, the UK, honestly. I don't know how the UK's relationship with their own monarch works, but for the most part, it's having the British monarch versus having an elected head of state is kind of a lateral move. It doesn't really change anything.
Right.
It's done, like, I can understand the idea that, well, it would be more democratic that way, but I'm more about what actual tangible effect would it have? Is it just because you like one ideology more? If that's the case, then whatever, go ahead if it's that important to you. But the way I see it, not much would change. And at that point, like, the governor general would just be assigned by party.
Most I know about UK politics is like came from just like a Robin Williams. It's like the Prime Minister must address the House of Commons, which is like Congress with a 2-drink minimum. Crazy place.
UK is essentially the same as Canada, just without the governor general as a middleman. Well, yeah, that's because the king is there.
Right.
The governor general is assigned because, like, you can't have the king fly to Canada every time a bill needs to be signed.
We could if it would tax his health. That'd be funny. Apparently, what was I gonna say? I was looking this up the other day because my mom in our family group chat wanted us to go over like Halifax facts or Halifax just like as a fun thing. Apparently, if I'm not misremembering, Point Place Park is actually leased from the UK, from the British Crown, for 1 shilling a year.
Wait, what?
Apparently, I believe it's Point Place Park is actually leased.
You mean Point Pleasant Park?
Point Pleasant, yeah. It's actually leased from the British Crown for either a shilling a month or a shilling a year, for 999 years.
All right, hang on. Shilling to CAD. Oh, how many British shillings in a Canadian dollar? So 1 Canadian dollar is 1.3 shillings.
Oh goodness.
Interesting. The Shillings haven't been used since the early 1900s. Wow, they were used for that long? Fuck. What was I saying? Right. So, like, the Canadian Senate is technically appointed by the Prime Minister, but there is sort of an expectation that the Senate is appointed based on the same party affiliation as the House of Commons. So, like, so I think how many, how many seats in the Canadian Senate? 105. Okay. So it's like the same ratio. So if you have like 65% liberal and like 30% conservative and 5% NDP in the House of Commons, that will be the same makeup in the Senate.
Oh.
So at the end of the day, you vote for your MP, and that's it. And by voting for your MP, you are also choosing the Prime Minister and by extension the Senate as well.
Right.
You could do American elections the same way and lose literally nothing. Like, say American elections got stripped down to just voting for your member of the House of Representatives, and then let's say you had like 55% Republican. Let's say you had 4 reps, 3 of them are Republican, 1 of them are Democrat. Then you get 1 Republican and 1 Democrat in the Senate.
Oh.
And the makeup in the House of Representatives would also determine which nominee becomes president.
Oh, cool.
Like, it would actually take very little to change the U.S. to a less boneheaded system. And by making it so that people only have to look at who their representative is in their district, you take away a lot of the garbage in the election.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
Because you got people who voted blue down ballot and then voted for Trump for president.
The fuck?
Yeah, there were people who voted for AOC to be on the Senate and then voted for Trump to be president. And like, the fact that that is something you can do as a voter is weird.
Yeah.
Why don't they do that in America? Because the Republicans don't want you to.
Right.
If they did that in America, the Republicans would never win an election again. Same thing with like redistricting. If the US's districts were done the way Canada does, Canada's ridings are based on approximately 150,000 people. You okay? A little too much sage?
Just a smidge.
If districts were done the way ridings are in Canada, the riding you're in, which determines like who you're voting for your representative, is drawn is drawn regularly, so that each riding represents as close to 150,000 people as possible.
Oh.
So, with the exception of places like the territories, which straight up don't have that many people, like Nunavut has, I think, 75,000 people, so they get 1 MP in the House of Commons.
Huh.
AOC is House of Representatives. Oh, I could have sworn she was a senator. She should be president. Anyway.
Honestly.
Whereas in the U.S., now in Canada, it is an independent organization that draws the ridings, and they do that based on the population. In the U.S., it's done like the governor of a state gets to redistrict, and so they can do all this weird gerrymandering shit. If you change that so that districts had to represent a certain number of people, some states would straight up only have 1 person in the House of Representatives.
Oh.
And the Republicans would never win an election ever again, because it's only by the Electoral College and gerrymandering like crazy that they have ever managed to win an election ever.
Oh, yeah.
They have not genuinely won an election in decades. Nobody likes them. The only people who like them are people who are out in the sticks who don't even know how to tie their own fucking shoes. Hell, if a Canadian politician pulled the kind of shit that Trump pulled in 2020, he would not be allowed to run again.
Right.
Somehow Trump won the popular vote, cries. Well, remember, the Canadian system, like, the popular vote doesn't matter. It's about how many seats you get. Like, if it weren't for the fact that every state gets a certain number plus 2, the electoral college system would actually make sense. But it's that plus 2 stapled onto everyone, even states that only have one electoral college vote, that gives them such a disproportionate power.
It is odd.
But if it didn't have that, if it didn't have the plus 2, if it wasn't every state had a number plus 2, the electoral college system would actually make a certain degree of sense, because it's literally how every democracy works. It's just that instead of doing it that way, they should just, hey, why do we use this when you could just look at the House of Representatives and do it that way? Like, boom, there it is. There's your workable electoral college system. But it was done specifically to give slave states more voting power.
Right.
Conservatives are the epitome of not minding their own business. Yep. It was funny, when I was on Tumblr, I used to get a whole bunch of hypotheticals like, what if your neighbors did X? Like, what if your neighbors were Y? What if your neighbors were like Z? Or like, what if your neighbors are doing this, that, the other thing? And I'm just like, honey, in all of those cases, I'd be like, I have been neglecting cleaning my kitchen. Do you think I'm paying attention to what my neighbor's doing?
Yeah. I only bother with what my neighbor's doing if it's in my house.
You get all the electoral college votes regardless of winning 51% versus 90%. Well, 51% is a win. It's funny when people complain about that, like, oh, well, like, when it comes to, like, first past the post systems, it's like, well, 51% isn't democratic. Yeah, it is. That's the epitome of democracy.
Yeah.
Democracy's mob rule, honey. It's like, why are you arguing that the minority should get more voting power? That makes no sense. I understand people wanting ranked choice voting. That does make a certain degree of sense. But at the end of the day, like, some people want ranked choice voting so that it feels like their vote carries more weight than it actually does. But there are some people who think that if we had ranked choice voting, the NDP would start winning elections. And no, they would not. Like, that's one of the things the NDP tells themselves as a way to cope with losing an election. And that's part of why nobody likes them anymore. Because the NDP never changes and they keep making excuses for it. The NDP doesn't win elections because they are unpopular. To claim that it's down almost entirely to the fact that first past the post means everyone's voting strategically. No, come on. Give a little credit to Jagmeet Singh. You know, he did a lot of work dragging the NDP's reputation through the mud.
Oh.
If you have 50 votes, maybe not all 50 should go to the winner. Maybe if you win by 60%, you should get 60%. But only one person can be prime minister.
Right.
It's called winning. It's called winning an election. Only one person can sit on a seat. In the Electoral College, that's not how it works. It's per state. Well, yeah, but that's kind of the problem with the Electoral College. Which, as a concept, would be solved if they did it based on the number in the House of Representatives. Like a sensible democracy. You, Charlie Sheen winning.
Oh my god.
Like, here's the kicker. When it comes to the Electoral College, if you take out the +2, states get more votes based on their population. But at the end of the day, winning a state is still winning a state.
Mm-hmm.
Making it so that the Electoral College is just, I don't know. It's whatever. Only one person can be president, so, and only one person can be prime minister. So people complaining that, yeah, if you get 51%, you won. You won the election. It's over. That does make sense. I get the idea. People want it to be like, well, if your state has 60 electoral college votes, then it should be proportional based on how people voted. But at that point, like, who cares?
Yeah.
Why not just do popular votes instead of messing around with states? Well, here's the kicker. In most democracies, you don't, like, here in Canada, we don't have popular vote either. Popular vote is nothing. It means nothing. It's just another variation of, like, people get upset when they lose. Like, people want to vote, but they don't want to lose. And, like, at the end of the day, like, we can blame systems and structures all we fucking want, but what made Trump president is because a lot of Americans are stupid and voted him in.
Mm-hmm.
Cuts in or out, is it just me? It's a filter to keep background noise out. Deal with it.
Yeah. Oh.
Not just you. You're gonna have to point this out early if you want me to do anything about it. So, Trump won because he was popular. Yep. Like I said, when people say that, oh, if we had ranked choice voting, the NDP would start winning elections. No, they wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, well, if you had ranked choice voting, well, it's like, what would you put on the ballot? I would put a 1 next to the Liberal Party and then put my fucking ballot in. I used to vote like NDP and then vote Liberal strategically. I don't do that anymore. It's like after basically the last three elections of Singh and his garbage and his like constant political like fucking he fucking oh
I'm okay.
There we go. Like, and sexist and yeah, it's like a lot of his garbage. It was like, I am not voting NDP until I see some real actionable fucking change. I'm not voting I'm not going to be voting NDP unless you stop being that kind of socialist who will see fascists rumbling around behind you and go, okay, but the liberals though. The fucking neoliberals, though. And I'm like, I'm gonna fucking hit you. That's what it was like watching Singh operate. And I didn't even hear I didn't even hear a lot of what he ended up saying. I missed the fact that he threatened a vote of no confidence. And I was like, you fucking son of a bitch. Because I heard that after the fact, and I was like, you actual rat bastard. Because the NDP did that before. The NDP did a vote of teamed up with the Conservatives to do a vote of no confidence against Paul Martin.
Oh my god.
And that got us 10 years of Harper.
Ugh.
And gutted the Canadian economy and gutted the Canadian people. One of the first things that the Conservatives did is fucking Polyev tried to basically bring forth a reversal of the ruling on gay marriage and multiple abortion bans.
Oh my god.
And it took the public actively threatening to hang Stephen Harper by his throat from the CN Tower for him to just not do it.
Right.
He had a referendum. He had a public referendum, and then refused to do it to engage with the conversation with the subject after that. Once that referendum lost, and so hearing Singh basically make the same remark against Trudeau over way less, because there was an actual corruption scandal with Paul Martin. So hearing Singh threaten to do the same thing with Trudeau while he was in the midst of passing Singh's fucking dental care bill, oh my god! If the NDP hadn't gotten rid of him, it probably would have just been the death of the fucking party. I mean, they lost party status now.
Oh yeah.
There's a lesson of running this bastard for like 3 elections in a row. One of the leaders of our leftist party is like that. He's one of 3, though. We have like 3 leftist parties, but only 2 of them are in government. We have 4. So the leftist parties in Canada are the NDP, the Greens, the Communists, and the Liberals. Now, the Greens, it's basically only Elizabeth May who is ever elected in the Green Party. And she seems to just always win her seat. I don't get it. The NDP get elected sometimes. The Communist Party never gets elected, and the Liberal Party is the dominant party in Canadian politics.
Right.
It's often believed to be the natural governing party.
Yeah.
How does getting rid of gay marriage make the economy better? Well, you see, the thing is that conservatism is inherently irrational.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, so Harper, we got 10 years of Harper gutting everything in Canada, trying to make it more like the U.S. and sucking up to George Bush.
Ugh.
So, like I said, Singh threatening to do the same thing, basically, forced an election early when Polyev was as popular as he was, would have tumbled us into a fascist dictatorship. And it's to that point, it's unless there is a genuine fucking shift in the NDP, I'm never voting for these bastards again in any election, provincial or federal.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't.
You dumb motherfuckers were about ready to sink us into fascism because you didn't like the fucking twink. And the twink was a better leader than you'd have ever been. I spent the few months before the election, actually once Trudeau actually announced his resignation, I kind of read up on basically the last 10 years of his leadership, and I realized, because I've been reading up on several prime ministers, because somebody was asking me, they were about to be admitted into Canada as a permanent resident, what's the closest thing to Bernie Sanders when it comes to Canadian politics? And I had to go back to him well, I hate to break it to you, but Canadian Bernie Sanders just resigned.
Oh. Yeah, because he passed some pretty decent stuff.
Childcare, free childcare, carbon rebates, dental care. I think one of the last things he did was advance a pharmacare for all policy.
Oh.
People talk about the cost of living crisis and the political crisis going on in the last 2 years of his tenure, but a lot of that was caused by here's the part where Canadians are stupid about politics. Canadians were about ready to vote conservative because their rent and the price of food was going up. But it was going up the most in provinces with Canadian premiers. Now, the premier is basically the Canadian version of governor.
Okay.
The provincial government is what controls things like rent control, minimum wage, fucking income assistance, subsidies for people's cost of living, regulations on what prices can be where. So people in conservative provinces were getting their lives fucked over by conservative policies, and then blaming the fucking liberals in Ottawa for it. Oh. That's why people ask me, it's why are you pro Trudeau? I mean, I've seen the apartment rent in Canada, in Nova Scotia, is coming around fucking $2,000 a month. And I'm because I'm not a fucking idiot. Trudeau didn't do that. Tim Houston did. Asking Trudeau to fix the cost of living crisis is that's not what the federal government does. Maybe it should, but provincial premiers, especially conservative premiers, are gonna squawk and squeal about it.
Oh yeah.
See, the cost of living crisis in Nova Scotia is affected by one thing and one thing alone. And that is the fact that while we did have emergency rent control for COVID, and it is still going, it only affects there is a loophole for the rent cap increase for fixed-term leases. So what ends up happening is nobody offers year-to-year or month-to-month leases anymore. It's all fixed-term leases, and then at the end of the fixed term, which is like 1 year, they will evict you, jack up the price of the rent, and carry on. Now, there is a solution, which is to basically make it so that the rental cap increase applies to fixed-term leases when you don't sign on the same tenant. So if you have a fixed-term lease and you kick a tenant out and you sign on a new one, you can't jack up the rent. But the Premier of Nova Scotia is conservative. It's the conservative Tim Houston, and he won't do it.
Fucking vile.
And it's there specifically so that we can basically say we have rent control, but it basically doesn't do anything. Because if you didn't already have a year-to-year lease when rent control was brought in, rent control doesn't benefit you at all. Landlords can keep screwing you over. So you have to close the fixed-term lease loophole, and people have been baying at and the idea is that, well, rent control is causing our rent to go up and up and up and up and up. So we should get rid of rent control. That's what I'm already hearing from some people.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
it's literally called rent control.
Yeah, and the thing is, conservatives will say for a while, well, rent control will actually cause your rent to skyrocket. And so they leave that loophole open so that rent can, it's like, well, we have rent control, but rent is still like wildly high, so we should get rid of rent control. That's Houston's plan. He wants people dumb and angry enough to basically demand him to do that. Because at present, if Houston tries to get rid of rent control, most of the province of Nova Scotia is going to beat him to death in front of his wife and kids. There was also a healthcare crisis in Nova Scotia because doctors and physicians, they were leaving to go to Toronto where they can make more money.
Ugh.
And, there are ways to fix that problem, but Houston wouldn't do any of them. Houston got into power. He said, I'll fix healthcare. And then he got in and he went, and then like a year in, he was like, well, maybe we should have some private options. That was the UK Tory plan for the NHS too. Crush the NHS so much with reforms to make it collapse. Yep. That was his plan. And the kicker is Nova Scotians are not quite idiots yet. So the moment he battered around the idea of like private options for healthcare, everyone in Nova Scotia clicked and was like, you stupid son of a bitch. Of course, everybody knows that when you add private healthcare, your wait times in public healthcare get longer. Because where the fuck do you think the doctors for private healthcare come from?
Right.
You were going to see this guy and you were going to immediately know that is the most punchable face.
Oh, I hate it. Oh, God. Already, fuck this guy.
Fuck this guy. This is the gall to call his party the Progressive Conservatives. We used to have a federal Progressive Conservative Party, and it merged into the Conservative Party with someone else back in the 2000s. Provincially, the Conservative parties are still the Progressive Conservatives, except for Alberta. Alberta has the United Conservative Party, which is just for Alberta only, or, as the rest of us call it, the Bloc Redneck Qua. Thanks, Jajaquin. Call it what? The Bloc Redneck Qua?
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, Canadian politics is still itself kind of fucked, but like the big thing that fucks it is the voter is an idiot who doesn't know who's actually making the fucking decisions.
Right.
And the Conservatives took advantage of that to basically scream twink bad, twink bad, twink bad every 5 seconds.
But the Conservatives made the mistake on having the head they were betting the House on really like Trump.
Yep.
Then Trump was like, let's make Canada the 51st state.
Have you ever thought about running for political office, CD? Look, if I ran for political office, I would Brittany would pop up running her usual defamation campaign.
Right.
I would be instantly recognized, and they would immediately rush up to poison the well. Wait times where it's something that's caused by there not being enough doctors. And then when the very common thing, which is that the doctors are there, the beds are there, but the government only pays for X number of surgeries and consult slots per year, and the X is small.
Oh.
Nope. The Canadian government pays for basically whatever you need.
Huh.
If you need something done, it gets done. Oftentimes the wait list is because there's just not enough doctors and their schedules are swamped. No need to paint that target on your back. Yeah, any attempt to get into like a public-facing job will just... They will jump up, they will start screaming, and the idiot public will buy it, and that'll be it. It'll be done.
This door's magnetically sealed. I can't believe this. The ship's right out. Huh? How can you even under... Alright.
First thing they're gonna do is go after CD being trans, and then it's gonna be non-stop well poisoning. Yep. I suppose if I ran for like a local office that they're not paying attention to, I'd need to get my name change finalized first before I do that.
Right.
You were in charge, what would your first 5 reforms be? Ooh, that's a good question. Enjoy infinite lifetime. Thank you. Woo. Congrats on making it to Canada. Oh, fuck. Shit. Glad I could stop by. Thanks for coming by, Calico Cookie. See you, glad I've hopped in and saying again. See you, Lolo, love you.
Bye, love you.
Feel better? Less smoke?
Yes.
Glad to hear you ladies are finally together forever. Yep. I'm never letting her leave.
Yay.
Thought her Steven Universe will probably ruin City's election.
Oh, probably.
I have considered running for, like, city council.
Huh. That'd be fun.
Local elections in general are just a lot harder to poison by just running up with accusations, refusing to elaborate, and then leaving.
Right.
Love hearing just how happy you two are. Does the heart good? Aw. Fun to listen to CD and McKay being over the moon for each other. Aw.
Thank you.
To think there's some people who think you should divorce me just because they don't like me. And because they can't fucking read. God, remember like when somebody was like, that life-size Gardevoir plushie got announced. They were like, don't fuck the plushie. And I was like, why would I do that when I have a wife? And they were like, oh my god, I can't believe she reduces her wife down to just a set of holes. Imagine having to, it's like, I feel so bad for Michaela. And then Michaela thought it was funny.
Yeah.
You feel so bad for somebody who's giggling about a joke. Fuck.
Everything's giving all the kisses to the missus. Aw.
Nah. They never approached McKay about their concern.
They never do.
Well, we found out like all that shit about Saberspark and Black Griffin went the same way. Like it turns out, basically, like with Black Griffin, it was exactly the same. Most of the grooming accusations against Black Griffin were based around the fact that, some people claimed that he knew his wife when she was like 17. And then dated her when she was 18, and yada, 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 bing, bong, boom. And of course, like, his wife comes out and basically goes, can you, like, fuck off and leave me alone? And so what do they say in,
CD call. Will you be interested in reading my article on Sylvanus Windrunner?
And so, like, what do they say?
Inspired by your video essays.
No, thank you. So what do they say in what do they say in return? It's like, oh my god, she doesn't even realize she was groomed. I hope she can escape one day. And it's like, guys, will you stop coping? The person you're trying to make a victim of is telling you, in no uncertain terms, to fuck right off and go away. There's no coming back from that. And then, of course, like it turns out, the guy making most of the accusations was probably motivated by jealousy. God, look, no, we're not having this conversation anymore, Miss Chemistry Man. God, that's so infantilizing. Well, like, the guy making most of the accusations, like, there was strong evidence to suggest he was largely motivated by jealousy, because Black Griffin's wife is Claire Corlett, the voice of Sweetie Belle.
Oh, yeah.
And the guy making most of the accusations, he was caught commissioning a lot of Folcon about Sweetie Belle.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Ew, oh fuck, fucking ew. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't have to explain this.
Guy tried to make the same old fiction doesn't affect reality stuff, but like, bro, your accusations are fictional. So why should they affect reality? I don't get it. Why do people decide to go full tilt and ruin their lives of both others and their own over such stupid shit? They got nothing going on in their life. Like, this guy was caught lying and then basically and basically suicide baited.
Oh my god.
Basically, he started streaming himself on a bridge, crying and yammering about there being nothing left.
Ugh.
So it's like, it's kind of clear that, like, for a lot of these guys, social media clout is all they really have. Like, that's their entire life. Their entire life is social media clout. What is Fullcon? Not Fullcon, Fullcon. It's Lolicon for My Little Pony.
Yeah.
Oh my god, how many fucking droids are there? Immediately disappointed in humanity. Ew, God, these people. Yep. If internet clout is your main issue, wow, that must be nice. Yeah, a lot of this drama shit is done for clout. It's basically it's to acquire social capital.
Oh yeah.
And admittedly, a contributing factor to that is just it's petty. It's petty jealousy, because for Black Griffin and Saberspark in particular, they were brony creators. They got popular moving away from My Little Pony shit, and people who are just still hanging around My Little Pony shit are mad about that.
Right.
And for a lot of other people, it's just about getting attention. I mean, that's why Courtney got involved in all this shit. Because she got a taste of the attention and clout she so desperately craves, and so jumped onto the Saberspark crap to get the same thing. From what I hear, apparently KP no longer associates with Courtney anymore, so there's that.
Huh. Last something.
Associating with Courtney is probably just the poison pill to most drama campaigns, because, like, I wonder, will he...
Just say the word.
God damn it, Mitra.
Well... Unlimited power!
Wee woo woo woo. Wee woo.
Who is Saberspark? Saberspark! Look, if you don't know, then just tune out. Don't ask me to stop and explain everything to you. Like... Oh, great. One mine took you out. So, yeah, like, Courtney apparently has her own video on Black Griffin, but of course it's just the usual Courtney shit, so, like, she talks like a 16-year-old trying really hard to be tough.
Ooh.
She's like the girl who had a painting of herself fall on her head. So, like, the problem is Courtney get like the whole problem is like drama. Like, this was the problem KP has, but like Courtney being involved makes it only worse. Is the fact that drama YouTube is basically just a circus sideshow masquerade, but like because people know it's the YouTube equivalent of watching Jerry Springer. Okay, but because people are aware that Jerry Springer is garbage. Because people are aware that Jerry Springer is garbage, they need it to look on the surface like it's more than it is, which is why a lot of drama YouTubers, they try to pass themselves off as journalists making documentaries.
Oh, yeah.
And the problem that KP and Courtney have is that they keep being too honest about what the whole point of drama content is by turning it into this big laughing meme fest.
Ugh.
They turn it into like fucking people with the emotional range of a 15-year-old girl hurling insults across a cafeteria.
Yeah, didn't like KP's drama video regarding one of those two just be, it was just chock full of memes?
Yeah, no, it was like 3 people crammed into one video.
Oh.
I don't know why. I have no fucking idea why. Probably because the Saber Spark shit broke around the time they were finishing it up, and good job, Atten. The Saber Spark shit broke around the time that they were finishing it up, and they didn't want to miss the window for the attention.
Oh.
Oh my god! Oh my god! He's hanging out of his chassis.
Oh no! Oh, baby! I remember the last video I was on KP with.
Yeah, so do I. Like, and of course, like, it's something you only really notice in hindsight, but it's like KP would pop into a call and just immediately her first question is, "Can I self-promote here?" And then she self-promotes every like 5 seconds. And of course, like, the kicker is like KP was a big name doing brony content, but her channel fell off severely because nobody really, she's not, KP's videos are always going to be bad because she doesn't like making them.
Right.
She makes them primarily for attention, and she doesn't actually like making videos because every step of the process is done by someone else. Other people write them, other people edit them, other people do the audio mixing. Milking the drama from Illuminati to this day. Yeah, I mean, that's just fucking sad.
Yeah.
It's like, after a certain point, it's like, dude, you gotta get over it and move on. We made that a rule in the server. It's like, after, I think like a week after H-Bomb's fucking plagiarism video came out, I let it go for a week, and then after it was like, all right, it's time to let Illuminati and James Somerton go. Move on. Continuing to yammer on about it at this point is just an obsession. And the kicker is a lot of people are just obsessive.
Yeah.
For the most part, drama is a way for losers to feel better about their own miserable lives by finding people who, if they squint and take enough hallucinogens and dig a spike through their brain, will look worse than they are. It's like, well, I'm better than this person, so I'm doing fine. It's no surprise that, have you heard of this YouTuber? The YouTuber situation. Oh, yeah. The YouTuber situation is wild. This YouTuber situation is crazy. I was just going to do a video about this one thing, and then I tripped and fell down a rabbit hole, head first, with my hands in front of me in a swan dive.
Quick, we're
Like, that's why Courtney got involved in a lot of this stuff. I'm pretty sure Courtney saw that I was doing fine, I was happily married, and I had a fucking, and I was, like, self-employed, and I generally had and I was generally having a relatively good time. And she was just really fucking angry about it. Because she's she's a meth head who keeps deluding herself into thinking that she, like, raised herself and she's doing fine. As she finds another fucking child diddler to shack up with.
All right, let's get out of here.
There is no time. We must leave.
Ding, 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 ding.
God forbid someone you don't like lives an absolutely fine life. Well, the kicker is like, I think she had comforted herself with the idea that however bad she's doing, I must be doing worse. Because that was the assumption. You know, people would always make that assumption about me, you know, like, oh, you're going to end up, like, on the street or, like, couch surfing and mooching off people. And then I'm not. Brittany and KP are some of the most pathetically sad people, scrounging for their 10 seconds of fame come hell or high water. Yeah, unfortunately, like, for KP, attention is so important, but, like, what do you do? What do you do that warrants that kind of attention? It was funny, she was trying to get people to work with her, and the advantage of working with her was getting to use the I Love Kim Possible a Lot brand. What brand? You're a content mill that gets 2,000 views a month!
Ellie. That'll take out.
Then we die here.
Hold on. Well, now that we just killed a planet, maybe one of you can tell me what's going on. Because between assassin droids, a Sith Lord that looks like he sleeps with vibroblades, and being target practice for a Republic warship...
AP running the world's shittiest pyramid scheme, good lord, yep.
It was the Harbinger. It was seized on its way to Telos by the Sith. They sought...
She used to, like, ask me for advice on, like, making better content, and of course I kind of realized I was talking to a wall, because she wasn't the one making it. And I was like, why the fuck do you have a team anyway? Could you describe the smut you printed off that got you banned from a library? Oh yeah, sure. There was none. I got banned from a library for theft.
Because you... What?
Actually, wait, no, I didn't even get banned from the library. I was there just like 2 days ago.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, fucking hell. I'm not even banned from that library. You immigrated? Why? McKay immigrated to Canada.
Yeah. I'm a Canadan now.
The Jedi Sith... And... that... You are not... Yes.
Not
It... Whatever. True. Be... Also in private, we will be mercifully free from the opinions of imbeciles.
Is it true that you're banned from the library? If so, they're not good at enforcing bans there.
might want to go check on our passenger.
Yeah, I think it was just an assumption from Courtney that I was banned from the library.
People are wild.
I have a hard time believing that, Queen. That's not really my problem. I mean, Look, you should take your brain damage up with your mother. I mean, she's probably the cause of it. I find it funny that people think it's like, well, I don't believe you. Okay, and you are? Doesn't matter if you believe. Like, if you were here in person and you asked me a question like that, and I answered you, and you said, well, I don't believe you, I wouldn't rush to give you another explanation. I'd backhand you and tell you to get away from me.
Huh? I moved to Canada and I moved to an apartment. Oh, good. Congrats, cat girl.
As if you would lay your hands on anyone, as if you would lay your hands on anyone, Lumphao. Okay. I'm sorry, is you making assumptions about me supposed to bother me? All that really tells me is that your mother must have been really active in the bed while she was pregnant with you. All the repeated blows to your unformed head must have done something.
Banned from library? No, banned from concert. Books from library.
The only fanfic I want to read about CD is her cuddling and being wholesome with Michaela. That's not a fanfic, that's real life.
That's canon.
Okay, it's doing something to you if you're dedicating time to your stream to talking to me, Lumphao. Okay? I interact with the chat, you dumb motherfucker. I love it, people's like, oh, you had any reaction at all? Clearly you're seething and I'm getting under your skin. Said the guy who is seething because I got under his skin.
The only slapping I heard was doing was followed by moaning. Oh my god. I mean, true, but
there's something funny about basically about going like, oh, you're clearly a violent abuser. Oh, but you also wouldn't hurt a fly. Oh my god. I'll never forget renting a Cat and Underpants book from the library and never gave it back. I still have it to this day. Yeah, that's my copy of Memoirs of a Geisha. They'll try to paint you as a weak child and a violent criminal, and you can't be both. Oh, but don't you know that? Well, I mean, that's the fascist playbook. That's the fascist playbook in action. You know, it's like the enemy is simultaneously too weak and too strong.
oh yeah. Congrats on moving your wife's house. Thank you. Ugh. 3+ years of bureaucratic bullshit and it was worth it.
Aw. Why would CD filter comments? Why would CD reply to trolls? CD can't win. Yep. You know, if you respond, it's like if you respond, I win. If you block me, I win. If you don't respond, I win. That's the line of thinking.
And if you do, damned if you don't, damned if you mysterious third option.
Everything is a victory if you're sad and delusional enough. Yep. What's your favorite RPG besides BioWare games? Kingdom Hearts. Oh, now I find the Jedi robe. I bet you have dishes to clean instead of being here. Actually, the dishes are all done.
Yep.
Why does CD do X? Turns out X is something most content creators do.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't upgrade the Jedi robe. Oh well.
Curses. Give my robe pockets.
Sword. Ooh, Zabrak Vibroblade. Fully upgradable. Damage bonus +2. Unstoppable. Bonus feat finesse melee weapons. Ooh. I'll just stick with the Vibra sword. I need to install the mod that makes headpieces invisible.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Huh. Weird. Within no hate myself derision. I do still alive. In its webs for the next fallen friend.
Oh, sometimes the tank engine and friends, not gay enough.
What was going through your mind when your ex broke down crying while you made her draw smut for you? That never happened. I guess what was going through my mind is whatever you want, since you made that up.
Yep.
What am I supposed to be doing? Talk to Kreia. Right. Oh, that's not.
Have you come for more answers? There is little more left to give. This wound is a physical thing and will fade with time. It was necessary. Some things may only be learned from sacrifice. Save your pity. I am here to save you, not the other way around.
What is wrong with these people? They're losers who never leave their mom's basement.
I do not know. I fear that the consequences would have been more extreme.
Influence lost, influence gained, influence lost. Look, if you only lose influence with Kreia if you're not smart enough to figure out how she works.
Yeah.
That's the problem. People try to people just try to fucking proselytize to Kreia and are surprised when she isn't receptive to it.
Then the sensation you would feel upon my death might be less than that, though much quicker.
Why don't you go refill this for me?
Of course.
Yes, and I fear it works both ways. I would not wish to test it, nor should you. When battle is upon us, I suspect our minds are prepared enough to shield each other from the pain. I think we shall not have a repeat incident of what happened at Paragus.
CD, have you played Disco Elysium? If yes, thoughts. Yes, I have played Disco Elysium. It was fine.
It seems the Force flows easily between us. When one of us manipulates the Force to heal or strengthen ourselves, the other is aided as well. A powerful technique indeed, though, as we have noticed, it has its drawbacks. I do not know. The Sith struck more swiftly than I thought, and they will not stop until they have you in their grasp. If you fall, all the galaxy will echo it.
Thank you.
It does not matter where we go. It is not the destination that matters. It is the journey. All paths will take us to the end, whatever it may be, and no matter how strongly we fight against it. For now, we are bound for Telos, and that is enough. Before the war, Jedi who failed their training were sent to the fields of Telos to serve the galaxy, not as Jedi Knights, but as farmers and laborers. The destruction of Telos was complete. I doubt any Jedi remain. Yet there may be echoes of their passing. We shall see. Then I am left with nothing more than we had already. My faith in you and your ability to meet what comes. I would see to that fool in the cockpit.
Patton isn't so bad, just... well, maybe he is.
He's a fool and an... Watch that one.
How's our passenger? She's still aging? Yeah, to you, maybe. I don't usually hear much beyond fool and imbecile. She's lucky she's a Jedi, or someone would have killed her years ago. I mean, how old do you think she is? She may have...
Imagine Corner CD having a Corner McKay with her.
Like that.
I have a McKay puppet. I could make a Corner McKay.
Hey!
I just got out of prison. If we had a decent navicomputer, trust me, we'd be dropping out of hyperspace into the Nar Shaddaa Red Sector right now. After spacing that old witch, of course.
Look, ease off the insults.
Whoa, all right. Don't get mad at me. Hey, I didn't ask her to...
One thing I don't like about this game, everyone on the ship is such a bitch.
But she could stand to lay off the insults herself, you know? You call this piloting? Well, if you thought Varagus was dead, then Telos is a dying world they're trying to breathe back to life. Should be there before too long. You can check our course on the galaxy map if you want. It's on the wall behind you. So, what happened? Don't give me that. There were plenty of times back on Paragus where a lightsaber would have been helpful. So where's yours? Oh yeah? I thought a Jedi was supposed to be married to their lightsaber. Guess I heard wrong. Were you a single hilt or one of those double-bladed Jedi?
It was a single hilt.
Figures. It wasn't red, was it?
Actually, it was. The crystal was redder than a Lagrix eye. Both the blade and crystal were unique. For so long I've forgotten its color. I barely remember what it used to feel like, much less look like. Couldn't...
Yeah? Unique how?
It was a blue lightsaber used by the Guardians. It was a green one, like those of the Jedi Consulars. Yellow lightsaber, a Sentinel's blade. Violet, like hurricane gems on the sunset. Orange, like Sack's sun. It was a Viridian blade, one the Jedi Order had never seen before. Silver, like the streams in the Room of a Thousand Fountains on Coruscant.
Must have been something. Sure be nice to have it now. Might make those Sith think twice.
Or just drive them to hunt me harder.
Alright, forget I said anything. Like I said before, you can check our course on the galaxy map if you want. It's on the wall behind you.
Nope. Thoughts on Persona 5? I do not have any. Yes, yes, I know. I've committing the grave sin of not hailing Persona.
This is Citadel Station Bay Control, Dock Module 126. Please remain where you are. Lieutenant Dahlgren will arrive shortly to meet you. That is all.
I don't like the sound of that. Uh-oh. Here comes the welcoming party. They may not know what happened, so don't blow it.
I'm Lieutenant Grant, Telos Security Force. I'm under orders to take you into custody in regards to the destruction of the Paragus mining facility. You haven't been formally charged, but you will be placed under house arrest pending the results of our investigation. Due to the nature of the investigation, I have no specific timetable to offer you. In the meantime, your ship and any drones will have to be given over for safekeeping. Yes, that includes you. In addition, we will have to take your personal arms and armor until the completion of our inquiry.
Hold on. Is there any way to get our gear back?
If you are cleared of any involvement, your personal effects will be returned to you. You will be held briefly in the TSF station until living quarters can be arranged, at which point you will be placed under house arrest. Do you understand? Good. My men will relieve you of any arms and armor. Please follow me.
Tell me I'm not going to jail again.
You are absolutely going to jail again.
Violet, did this come out after the prequels? I never got around to playing this one. This came out in 2004.
You will be held here briefly. Living quarters are being arranged for you and your companions as we speak. Someone will return shortly to escort you to an apartment in residential module 082. As I said, this is only temporary while other arrangements are made. I'm sorry, but you'll just have to bear with us until then.
At least give me something I can sit down in.
Well, we might be here for a while. Might as well get comfortable.
Someone is coming. So this is the last of the Jedi. I must admit I'm a little disappointed. The exchange has a bounty on Jedi, you know. You're worth quite a bit of money.
The exchange, huh? I'm pretty sure some two-bit pistol jockey like yourself isn't one of them.
Eh? I'm more than skilled enough to work for the exchange.
You bounty hunters couldn't even win a fair fight. You're the cheapest, most worthless mercenary scum in the galaxy. I'd hire a Mandalorian over your filth in a second.
No Mandalorian could match my skills. No Mandalorian could have been clever enough to infiltrate this station, taken the identity of one of the guards, then...
Then what? Overloaded our force cage fields and made it look like an accident? You probably don't even have the guts to fight me. Pathetic.
Don't think overloading your cages had not occurred to me. You're wanted alive, but I doubt anyone will care as long as I bring them your corpse. Come, Jedi. It is time to die.
Hey, leave her alone. You want to fight? Then try me.
Have you watched Epithet Erased? I've not.
You have goaded me once, and you shall not do so twice. But I shall dispose of all of you eventually. And an old woman, a fool, and a broken Jedi are no match to my skills.
Action, Grandma.
The security cameras. What? What's going on here?
Man down! Quick! Call a medic!
All right, Jedi. I want you to back up slowly. Hands in front of you. Into the force cage. Cooperate, and we won't have to gun you down.
Come on, Lieutenant. They've already killed... who is that? Is that Batu Rem?
Rem's no assassin.
Batu Rem is on leave. He shouldn't even be on the station. This man isn't him. We've arranged for an apartment in residential module 082. You'll stay there under house arrest until our investigation of the Paragra's matter is complete. You'll be under TSF protection. I'll personally clear any visitors to your quarters and investigate this incident to the best of our ability.
I was gonna say, what are your thoughts on Franklin, Little Bear, and Max and Ruby? Now, you guys are just going through the fucking list.
Mm-hmm.
Officer.
How are you feeling now that the wife is back home permanently? Oh, I am feeling good. Oh, I'm feeling it. Oh my god. You know, funnily enough, it actually hasn't sunk in. Like, I don't feel any different than I do on like any other visit, and I feel like once enough time has passed where it's like, oh shit, she's not leaving. It'll be like, huh, nice. I made the joke and no doubt it's gonna happen, or it may not if I keep bringing it up, but like a week and a half from now, I'm gonna be like, so when does your flight leave?
Oh.
I can't say. We have a ship examining the left of the Paraga's. We'll keep you informed.
Love hearing you both gush. Good, there's plenty to gush about. Feel free to tell whatever stories you keep bothering your coworkers with to the chat.
Oh, yes. It's just... like...
You know what? Forget it.
Like, every job like I ever worked at is like, do you see yourself having a future with us? And I always had to fucking lie through my teeth, even if it was a good job, because, no, I'm just buying time until I can get to Canada.
Oh, fucking hell. There we go.
Job is good, but it's not leave my wife good. No job is leave my wife good.
Every time she gets to a new job, she ends up, like, bothering her coworkers with stories about me.
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me, you have a...
Who should we side with, the Ithorians or Zerka?
That's a good question.
Good day. I will relay...
We should get back to...
What are
anyway.
the boons?
It's just one or the other. Anyway, go on. You were saying?
I do not have
Oh, I was just saying, like, I love telling the stories, like, how we fell in love, how she, like, helped us, how she, like, helped me, like, during, like, our first vacation in New York, just, like, a bunch of, like, small anecdotes about our date nights and shit, and everyone's like, oh, that's good. I'm just waiting for them to just go, oh, we're hearing about your wife again, great, but, like, I don't fucking care.
Now what? We can't just stick around. We need to find a way off this station. Whether it's the Ebon Hawk or some other ship. We could hit Nar Shaddaa. Makes sense.
Oh my god, leave me alone. KOTOR 2 loves its long-winded yapping.
Oh, yeah.
There's just some sections of this game where they'll just go for hours and it won't shut the fuck up. Anyway, you were saying.
Oh, yes, just... I'm trying to remember what, like, my favorite, story to tell, co-workers was. What was it?
The brownout?
Yes, I did tell them about the brownout. How he just like
yeah, but like the whole point is like go ahead and tell the chat.
Oh, right. Yeah, so like our first vacation together was in New York during a heat wave, which was, you know, less than great on that. But like when we went to go visit Times Square, like just like to go to a restaurant, it got so hot that like for like 5 blocks all around there was a brownout, so all the places lost power, so we had to go, so everyone went into the streets, which means it was crowded. It was crowded in the middle of a freaking heat wave, so, and of course the streets were fucking packed, so we couldn't get like an Uber or anything. I'm fucking scrambling trying to find an option, see if like there's like an Uber nearby or like maybe a taxi, to the point where I'm just like kind of stuck in a loop. I was like, okay, gotta find out what to do. CD just fucking like locked in, practically grabbed me by the scruff and hauled me and our friend over to the freaking subway, where we just had to do that, and like maybe like I can't remember if there was another connection or not, but like within like 20 minutes we were like in the hotel room, like being put like in front of the AC, and then she got like washcloths to run over our necks because we were overheated. I was just like, oh, that's so much better. She really saved our bacon that day.
Yeah, I think it was like our friend and McKay were just kind of like back and forth between trying to find a way to like public transit our way back to the apartment, or sorry, to the hotel. And then I just grabbed them, and I looked at the map. I was like, okay, it's this way. We could walk, grab them, and I just haul them off.
Oh yeah.
Because, yeah.
I just kind of blue screened. CD locked in. Would have been literal bacon if she had. I also tell customers about my favorite date night scene I ever had was when we went to go see Rise of Skywalker. Not because we thought it was good, but because it was so bad, we were thinking about how to do that and the whole sequel trilogy better on the walk home, and that's how TSR got started. rest of the trip at least fun. It's okay. Like, Manhattan is... It's okay, like, when you have, like some of the money to do, like, certain things. Like, the most fun we had was when we went to go to the cloisters. Like, less for the museum itself and more for that patch of forest that, is between the cloisters and, like, the rest of the city. That was fun to walk around.
Oh yeah, it had been a while since I got to walk through the woods.
She was having the time of her life. I was just worried she might fall someplace because she was in heels, but she didn't.
Oh no, you guys see me running heels.
Ooh. Also, that vacation in Manhattan was the first time I got accosted by a man in public.
Oh yeah. Don't tell that story.
Okay. There's also when she came over to Rochester to clean the absolute fuck mess my father made of my apartment.
Oh yeah. Man, I came in and within like 10 minutes I was ready to kill.
Oh yeah.
Sith Tremor Sword? Aw, 14,000 credits.
God damn it. Yeah, boys. You remember. Yeah, that was a tense story. Oh, yeah, but it was very vindicating.
Oh yeah, I lost it on that, man.
He had to leave the apartment and stay with my mother for 2 weeks
Because I'm scary.
Yep.
I'm scary like my mother is. There we go. Hatton's got some half-decent weapons now.
All right.
You. Just let me shop. Norris robe. Defense bonus 2, damage immunity 20% versus energy. Not bad. Let's see, weapons. Sith War Sword. Flex heavy armor. Oh, that's how. Oh yeah. Light, medium, terrace survival gloves, all saves. Physical +4, damage modifier -1 when unarmed. Sure, I'll take that. Crystal green. I'll take that. And I'll also take the Norris robe.
Rain.
There we go. Now just don't look like your average goody two-shoes Jedi. I look like an advanced goody two-shoes Jedi.
Yeah. A cherry-flavored goody two-shoes Jedi.
I think swords are called swords because it sounds like war. Yes. No.
Why not?
I tend to take the good and light options of games or options that otherwise let you tear down the system. I tend to swap back and forth. I tend to play mixed alignment in most of these games. Like, if a character is really pissing me the fuck off, then I am going to take the opportunity to just smoke them. So, Ithorians or Zerka?
We'll go with Zerka.
Okay. Oops. The cool asked what she did for work that kept you away from us. What?
It wasn't for work. We were dealing with immigration.
Yeah. Like, it's literally in the title of the stream. Oh, yeah, it would help if I... Would help if I put that on Twitch, wouldn't it?
Good day. I am B4D4. How many? Here.
I knew you'd come eventually. I'm confident that we will be able to reach a working agreement satisfactory. But where are my manners? Our primary concern on Citadel Station is the restoration of Telos' surface. The Republic is eager to revitalize Telos as a benchmark for other... While a generous amount of credits has been budgeted to Telos, the bumbling of Chodo Habat and his Ithorians has squandered away much of these resources. For a project of this size, judicious planning and thrifty spending of resources is a necessity, something Habat fails to understand. Nonetheless, Zerka remains optimistic. There are many jobs. Zerka has been managing the restoration project without the assistance of a droid for some time now. Habat has commandeered the new droid intelligence. I'd like for you to meet the shipment. Requisition. It was excellent. Oh, and here. You might...
What's the Obsidian trademark catch that makes the Ithorians not a perfect option and or Zerka not a completely evil option again? There isn't one. Okay, honey?
I think I'm okay.
Have a sip.
I think I might be catching a cold.
Well, on the one hand, aw. On the second hand, oh goody, you're here, which means I can take care of you.
Aw.
Are these the pants you stole from me?
I don't think so. They fit around my waist.
Oh no, these are different. I remember you stole some pajama pants from me.
Yeah.
I guess it kind of comes down to what you personally think is best. Like, in most cases, I tend to side with the Ithorians because fuck corpos.
Oh yeah.
I act evil in games just for the vibes, even if most games seem to be lawful good. Being chaotic evil is just more fun. Yeah, it's funny, but there was all that discourse about, like, how being evil in games isn't satisfying because there isn't enough moral grayness to want to do it. But then I always thought about, you know, my best friend plays evil in video games all the time. And he's, like, the most cackling supervillain. And it's his first playthrough. It's what he does all the time. He never plays good. He was never complaining.
Yeah.
Aw, it's set up like an airport gate.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're here. I'm the only man the TSF could spare, and frankly, I got a bad feeling about this.
Excuse me, Master.
More where that came from. More where that came from.
Ooh, back to back.
I will try. I don't understand. I see.
I always feel like you gotta make your own fun for evil playthroughs. Yeah, people who play good and don't play evil acting like they're, like, you know, evil is unsatisfying. It's like, that's content wasn't made for you.
Right.
Well, then, you've proven helpful enough, so... Your opinion, I'll have no further use.
All right, so you're saying?
Oh, what was I saying?
You were talking about the telling stories.
Oh, right.
Did you take the Adderall today?
I have not.
Other credits agreed upon, and a small bonus for performing the repair.
Oh my god, I get it. Shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. I think that's going to be enough of this for one stream. I can only take a... Like, I kind of realize, like, I do love KOTOR 2, but I don't replay it often because it never shuts the fuck up.
Right, yeah. It is quite the verbose game.
Yeah, it's like, dude, I get it. Get on with it. Get on with, like, just fucking get to the fucking point. But Obsidian's weird, you know? They need characters to go on these long-winded monologues over, like, the fucking most basic fucking things.
Oh, yeah.
I hear you.
Okay. So you were saying?
Well, I also sometimes tell coworkers how CD was actually the one who got me into WoW. It's like, oh really? Like, oh yeah. Like I never really I never really could figure out the game, and she was like, "Oh, here's how you do it." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And we would just have like these nights where we would like do rage, like these long quests, and she'd explain game mechanics to me, or like, you know, obscure lore, this, that, and the other, and I'm just like, this is nice. Ooh.
Yeah. What else did I get you into?
Let's see. There are a few.
You gotta speak up, honey, because there's a noise gate on the mic.
Right, yes.
Yeah.
Well, he got me into Nami games, though. I think that was just like a consequence of our proximity together.
Oh yeah, because I was playing them all for like a month.
Oh yeah. Like, she got me, like, I played Bad End Theater because I saw her play. It's like, oh, this looks fun. And then I played it, and I got to the bit where the self-insert, I got enough endings where to get to the part where the self-insert, like, grabs all the other characters, and they fight against the narrator. And I was like, hey, I beat Bad End Theater. It's like, did you get all the endings? Like, no, I just got enough endings. Like, then you didn't beat it. I was like, oh shit! Oh, I should have stuck with it to the end.
1 second, everybody. Okay. I wish I could talk more in depth about what goes on in Syrup 2, but she asked people not to stream it. Ugh. Oh my god, I have so many thoughts on the shit that goes on in Syrup 2. I can't. I'm just... Oh god. Because, like I said, it's Nami's best game, but, like, even just by the standards of solo-developed indie, like, Renpai games, I think it's one of my favorites. Ooh, fuck, there's an idea. CD stuck in Patreon spoiler jail, yeah.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate, you got me into that.
I mean, you didn't really play much of it.
Well, true, but I've got into the story.
I guess.
Before I met CD, like my first thought when thinking about Baldur's Gate was the Dark Alliance games.
Oh. We interrupt this pillaging of your childhood. There we go. I'm organizing something interesting.
Ooh.
Do 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 do. Congratulations on getting Mikaila home. Thanks. So, think of your 10 favorite games.
Okay.
Don't say them out loud because we're going to turn it into a topic of discussion. I should have had this prepared before the stream started, but whatever.
Okay.
Just currently setting up the visual aid or whatever. Like, you can name a whole series, but otherwise it's just one game per series.
Got it.
This is gonna be fun. Yeah. This is gonna be fun. The positive of having an SO, sharing your favorite media. Oh yeah.
Good shit.
Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Get 2 more. Yeah, cute humming noises. Thank you.
I love listening.
Aww. For those of you who are new to the streams, a lot of it is kind of just idling as I just make my little weird noises because I have ADHD. I gotta make my little weird noises. So what was it you got me into?
I don't know if this counts, but I did help you find a renewed appreciation in Digimon.
Oh yeah, that is true.
It was because of that we got to do something I hadn't done since I was just a wee lass, and then actually write some Digimon fan fiction.
Oh yeah. We got to trans your Blorbo
Oh yeah.
in like the most heartfelt way imaginable. So as you can see, I'm going to be making little banners like this.
Ooh.
So once you think of 10, try to think about how to arrange them.
Oh, okay.
Dun, dun, da, da, dun, da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. These things are not wide enough. Oh well. Make it work. You have ADHD? Me too. Can I introduce you to DMC, the reboot? No, I'd actually played DMC4 as a kid, and then I introduced I played the reboot when it came out.
Yep. He actually got the reboot for me on PS4, and I was like, and I actually took quite a liking to it.
Oh yeah. I hate it when I go to hit the scale tool and it rotates instead.
Oh, yeah.
I think like I think it's my biggest fucking point of like the point where I just get the most infuriated by anything is when like any like either a game or a program won't do what I tell it to do. Like if a game is just unresponsive or a program is just like takes a fucking liberal approach to the concept of like, you know, working. I think that's what caused me to give up on more games than I can count, is the fact that it just doesn't work. It's like, oh, you need to use this mechanic in order to get success. Cool, doesn't work though. It's like, you need to master parrying. The parry doesn't work. Ain't much I can do after that point. I can parry until the fucking Eagles choke. Doesn't work. Imagine your game's working, SMH. CDs, albums are great. I have been caught fucking singing on mic before. I've had people ask me, it's like, what is that you're humming? And I was like, I was humming.
Here we go.
I hate it when I can't, like, fucking adequately resize something. Fuck it. I was gonna put in all these little things here, but screw it. I'll just put the fucking name in there. It's always asinine when, like, these things take longer to set up than they reasonably should. Always seems to come back to a CD call album at some point when she starts humming. Yeah, I do think you guys tend to oversell it when I start humming. Like, it's just an ADHD thing. It's just a thing I do.
Right.
And I think there's a tendency to act like you guys glaze me a little too much. Is what I'm getting at here. You guys have a tendency to, like, overpraise. Sorry for it, just trying to instill some confidence into you. Well, I'm not a child. You don't have to do that. Like, guys, remember, I am a grown woman, and there comes a point where that kind of stuff, I have always found that stuff to be deeply patronizing. It's like when you guys try to tell me to take care of myself when I mention being sick. And it's like, I don't like it when you do that. And of course, I'll say that, and there's people who act like I'm like this fucking ungrateful prick. Somebody tried to belittle me over that, and it's like, wow. Okay. Is it just the first one or the series?
The series.
What about number 6?
Oh yeah, just Mass Effect 2 is my favorite of the bunch. Oh, what?
You weren't supposed to reveal it yet.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Is it just that one or just the whole?
Just the second one. Just
okay.
The second one.
There we go. Just the second one, not the first one? Okay. All right. Now, with all that settled, that's not right. There we go. All right. So, I've arranged it here. McKay's are going to be on the left. Mine are going to be on the right. So, do you want to go first or should I?
I'll go first.
All right.
We're going 10 to 1?
Yep.
Okay. My 10th favorite game is KOTOR 2 The Sith Lords.
And go on.
9th favorite...
No. You talk about it.
Oh, okay. It was actually the first KOTOR game I ever played. We got into one after the fact, but...
Oh, did you play it, like, before or after the Restored Content mod?
Before.
Ooh, that's crunchy.
It was crunchy, but there was enough... I was, like... How old was I? I was 11, so, like, there was, like, with everything that was going on, it was enough for me to, like, really sink my teeth into. It was like, oh, shit, this is unlike anything I've ever... anything about Star Wars I've ever seen, and... The fact that I couldn't wrap my head around all of it, like, led me to believe it. Oh, yeah, this is really good. And I, of course, loved Kreia to the point where, like, of all the characters on there, I think my 11-year-old egg girl days, I probably had the biggest crush on Kreia because she was so. I was like, wow, she's so smart.
I first played KOTOR 2 when I was like 12 or 13. 2004, so I would have been at least 13.
Yeah.
I think we may have gotten it like a year or so after that, so who knows. Anyway, I was a teenager. It was before the hospital. And as well as too, I couldn't really wrap my head around Kreia because I was a kid. So I'd kind of been told, like, yeah, it's unfinished, the ending's kind of bungled up, but of course, like, I'm 13. I don't get it because the writing is so above my fucking head. Wasn't until I played it again as an adult that I really sat back and I got it. And of course, like, nowadays people get really bitchy when you try to introduce like something about the Jedi other than unquestionable good guys.
Oh yeah.
Like, KOTOR 2 would not survive in the day where you get people who are like pro Jedi, because you get discussions about, like, you know, you get discussions about, like, where the Jedi went wrong or the flaws of the Jedi Order, and these people go in, it's like, so you think they deserve to be subjected to a genocide? And I'm just like, you know, the concept of discourse about media is ruined when you start emotionally blackmailing people.
Oh, yeah.
Emotional blackmail ain't gonna make me fucking agree with you, dickhead. Anyway, go on.
Okay, but yeah, like, it introduced, like, all these, like, different ideas regarding the Jedi or Sith, like maybe half of it being something, like, I could actually understand, but, like, all of it was nonetheless engaging, plus being able to, like, make next to all your party members, into Force users was something my 11-year-old brain was like, that's so cool! And I got to see that you could dual wield lightsabers, like, that's so cool! I got to see, like, wear, like, black Jedi robes, despite, you know, being a light sider, just like, And of course, like, I knew, like, I could understand, like, the mechanical element, benefits of, you know, doing dark side options, but, you know, I still tended towards light side, even though I loved Force Storm. I don't, plus that was the game that introduced me to HK-47, who I adore just on the spot. And what else? Yeah, like Malachor, like the idea of like wounds in the Force and like Malachor and stuff, and like traumatic events so powerful that it leaves a mark like on the galaxy. Like when I was little, that shit blew my mind, and I was like starting to think, and I was like starting to think, because like Revenge of the Sith had yet to come out, so like having my perception of like Star Wars colored by KOTOR 2 going into Revenge of the Sith, like, oh shit, is this stuff gonna leave like wounds in the Force or something? Like, is that what happened with Alderaan?
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, it got the wheels in my head spinning, and I love it to that, and like to this day I still love Kreia and everything. Atton is interesting insofar that he is unpleasant. I remember like I remember like a conversation with him talking about how he killed a Jedi, and apparently he loved her. And it's like, I think I killed her because I loved her. It's like, okay, I'm gonna stay away from you now.
You're in timeout for the rest of the game.
Yeah. You stay there on the cockpit while I actually direct us wherever we need to go.
Yeah, it's funny how, like, very few Star Wars games have ever managed to make dual wielding work. It should be the coolest.
Oh, yeah.
And yet nowadays, like, dual wielding so boring in Star Wars games are so boring.
Yeah, it doesn't look very impressive in, what was it, Jedi Fallen Order.
Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor is, like, dual wielding, it's just, because the animations of, like, because the actual lightsaber combat is just so bad.
Yeah.
Because in Disney canon, lightsaber combat is bad. It's like, you get the dual weapons and you're just like...
Oh, yeah, it looks so awkward.
Yeah, like, it just always looks awkward. I think the only style they managed to make not look like absolute ass is the sword and blaster style. Because at the very least, they just went with the fencing style for that one.
Right. But yeah, like, it might, like, my setup may not have been optimal back in the day, but using flurry dual wielding just, that tickled my brain jelly so good.
Especially when it does the animation where it's like, that where it goes, like, spins around behind the back.
Oh, yeah. So
great. Fucking hell. Okay, so my number 10 game is Katana Zero. If you've never heard of Katana Zero, this game's fucking awesome. So, it's this kind of like, it's this side-scrolling action game where you control a guy who's hopped up on drugs that let him see the future. And the main mechanic is, he's just got, like, a sword, and he's going up against people with guns. So you slow down time in order to, like, deflect bullets, maneuver around enemies, and just, like, basically do stuff that, were it playing in real time, would be really fucking cool. Then you get to the end of the screen, and it plays it back in real time.
Oh, that's so cool. Like, I've seen you play Katana Zero, and I see that happen, like, oh, shit!
It's got a story that's largely about, like, some fucking military drug and shit that the player character's on. It's like, whatever. So, a bit like Super Hot, but better. Like, imagine if the replay in well, first of all, you're doing a side-scrolling action game, and you're playing a ninja.
Right.
But, like, imagine if the replay in Super Hot didn't have Super Hot playing over it all the time.
Oh, yeah. That game really just felt like a tech demo.
Yeah. And like, it's a very simple game with some very simple mechanics, and it does a lot with it.
Oh, yeah. So
you end up in this situation where, like, after multiple attempts on the same level, you're just like, okay, I'm gonna run in, pick this up, kick the door in to kill that one guy. The guards are gonna come down. I'm gonna throw the fucking statue in my hand so it hits them just as they round the corner. Roll, deflect the bullet, jump, lunge at the other guy.
Oh, it's so good. And like the levels themselves are like relatively short, so like even if you do fuck up, it doesn't send you back too bad.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, not much to say. Katana Zero is just a good fucking game.
Oh, yeah.
So, your number 9?
Yeah, my number 9 is Warcraft 3. I used to watch my father play a bunch of Warcraft 2 back in the day. It's like, oh, that's cool. And then it shows Warcraft 3. It's like, oh, shit, this looks so cool. And I actually got to play it, and I fell in love with, like, the premise and the characters of the third game specifically. I was aware of the first 2 games before I got into it, but it was really the cast of 3 that sold me on it. Like,
yeah, nobody's actually played the first 2 games.
I loved the orcs, and loved how like they did a spin on like the good, like on actually having like a good orc and an evil human character. I grew to love Sylvanas tremendously. Like I was like, oh no, like I felt really bad for her in like the base game. Then Frozen Throne came out. It's like, oh shit, she's so cool. And then The Night Elves were okay. The Night Elves were interesting enough to keep me engaged, but my my highlights of this series were the Undead and the Orc campaigns.
Oh yeah,
just so good. Plus, I love the art direction of the third game. Felt the most Metzen.
Oh yeah, everybody knows Warcraft 3 at this point.
Oh yeah.
For me, number 9 is Elite Dangerous.
Ooh,
Elite Dangerous is like, there were 3 big space sims that were announced like way back in like 2010.
Oh yeah.
Or around like the Kickstarter rush. And there were Star Citizen, Elite Dangerous, and Limit Theory. Elite Dangerous is the only one to actually come out, and it has been out for like 11 years now. It's had multiple expansions. I adore Elite Dangerous.
It is very good.
All it's missing is ship interiors, and I would be such a happy CD.
Oh, that would be so good.
I've played it on stream a few times, and it's one of those space sims where you basically pick your own thing you like to do. Do you like doing space trucking? Do you like doing space combat? And the whole thing is you go through this kind of grind path where you've got to grind out the upgrades for your ship, but you do it by doing whatever you like. So you grind out the best combat ship by doing combat, and you grind out the best trading ship by doing trading. Nobody memes on Limit Theory like they do Star Citizen. Well, yeah, that's because Limit Theory basically just finally said, all right, I'm done. It was one guy. Love CD deploying her little robot children during mining. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think I did a whole 12-hour stream where I was just going around getting the engineering materials.
Fly, my pretties.
Point of Star Citizen makes Elite Dangerous so much more impressive. Yeah. So, like, Elite Dangerous was made by the same people who made Elite, Frontier Developments, and David Braeburn. Limit Theory was made by one guy who ended up having a neurological breakdown and just had to tap out.
Aww.
Fair enough. And then Star Citizen is being made by one guy who has managed to accrue like almost $1 billion in funding and has still produced jack fucking and shit.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Very pretty game, too.
Oh, yeah, very pretty.
Getting to see those stars, just, Oh, plus the freaking event horizon's scary.
Oh, yeah. Got black holes in that game, I swear. It's just really good for getting to fly around in space. Oh, and I think, like, the main objective end game, for those who are really patient and like a relaxing game to listen to podcasts to, exploration is really it. Because there are 400 billion star systems in Elite Dangerous. Actually, hang on. Is it billion? How many star systems in Elite Dangerous? 400 billion star systems in Elite Dangerous. Most of them are auto-generated.
Oh,
or at least they were auto-generated when the servers came online.
Right.
And the player base has explored how much of Elite Dangerous has been explored? 0.07% of the galaxy has been explored.
Jesus.
So there's always something new to find. Nice. Although for the most part, the explorers who find a lot of those systems are just like places with one supergiant star and that's it, which is a shame. But like, and I think the whole point of it being so big is so that there's always something to find. Like, I don't think it's ever intended that you will see all of it.
Oh, right.
I don't think even Frontier knows what's in most of those systems.
Oh, Jesus.
So you just go in there, you don't know what you're going to find, and that's what makes exploration fun. So it kind of has to be that large and that randomly generated to an extent. Elite Dangerous best sites. Oh, like, here's someone coming in on a neutron star.
Ooh.
This is in-game. There is actually a planet that is in the path of, that is in orbit of a neutron star. And if you land on the planet and then get into an SRV and you wait, the planet will pull in closer to a neutron star than you could ever get. And if you're in an SRV, your ship won't get hurt. So you can get so close to a neutron star. Let's see. Elite Dangerous Planet close to neutron star. Obsidian Ant. Is this it? That's not it. Let's see. Okay, well, whatever. I can't seem to find the video clip. But then, like, even just good positioning will get you one. There's an asteroid belt. There is a place where there's a neutron star with a ring around it. Or this may actually just be a ring system pointed at a neutron star. But either way, positioned the right way, you get this view.
Oh my god.
Ooh. God, isn't that spectacular?
Yes.
You just now, here's the kicker. And like Elite Dangerous is such a good space sim, so you could come in here and you are seeing this and you hear like space music in the background and you also hear like the rattling of your ship.
Oh, so good.
I love let's see. I haven't fully upgraded it yet. But I do a lot of exploration in Elite Dangerous in this. It's called the Keelback. It is not made for exploration at all. It is not made for exploration at all. It is it is a freighter that has like extra combat capabilities. But kitting one out for exploration is so much fun because it's such a substandard ship.
Oh.
And it really feels more like it's yours.
Oh, yeah.
Like the Keelback in particular, it's big and it's blocky. Most of the ships in Elite Dangerous, they tend to look more like planes than they do spaceships.
Right.
And I think the Keelback has the most spaceship look out of them. Maybe the Type 6 as well. The Keelback is like an upgraded Type 6.
Huh.
But yeah, there's just something about it, like that ship kind of looks like the Ebon Hawk a little bit. This is actually the basis for the ship in Into the Void, the space thing I was writing.
Ooh.
This is where Lev, Kestri, and Julie live.
Nice.
Yeah. So like I could use the Asp Explorer, I could use the Crate Phantom, I could use the Anaconda, but the fact that this ship kind of sucks makes me like it a little more. And that's how you can tell I've been playing this game for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
I bought it when it came out, okay? So, I bought it when it came out, and so, like, I'm now at that point where it's like, you know, she ain't the best explorer, she ain't the prettiest explorer, Kong. But it's my explorer. Yeah. That's my ship. The Keelback is my favorite ship. It sucks, and I love it. I might boot up Elite Dangerous when we're done with this.
Nice.
Okay, so. All right, you want to go next?
Yes. My 8th favorite game is Portal 2. I honestly think this is probably the best thing Valve has put out in a while. Like, the best thing they've come up with, like, before and since. Because, like, after this, it was just, like, a sharp decline. I enjoy the writing. I enjoy the characters. Everyone... It's just so delightfully cheeky and or bitter. I love the not so subtle jab of capitalism near the tail end of the games. Like, hey, some rich fucker decided he wanted to do science, and now that's everyone's problem. GLaDOS is great. Release is great. I love the co-op. Though I've only done it with people I've dated. First time it was just a hoot of us just like trying to make sense of it. With one person I was dating. Next time I tried the co-op was with Lily and CD, and it was fantastic.
Yeah.
We just kept fucking each other over deliberetely.
Oh yeah, you guys saw a clip of that.
This is not conducive to science.
I remember you said it's like she is the best wife and the worst test subject. I was like, GLaDOS would think she was an amazing test subject.
Oh yeah.
Oh god. I like Portal 2. I don't really think it's like the greatest thing since tummy rubs that some people make the Portal series out to be.
Right. I think it's like the best thing Valve has put out, at least. I give it that. I
always thought the same thing about Half-Life, honestly. Like, I don't get why people gas up Half-Life 3 as like a genre-defying masterpiece.
Half-Life 2's okay. Like, its main selling point is that like there aren't. It's like it's supposed to be like fully immersive with like no cutscenes or anything. But I mean that all that really amounts to is that there are times you're just locked in a room and you have to wait until like the NPCs stop talking.
like when Blockbuster got rid of late fees and changed it to restocking fee.
Yeah. But yeah, like Portal itself is Portal 2 is a very focused experience. Like it knows what it's trying to be, and you know, that's good. Also, I love like people ask me, it's like, so what do you think of Chell and GLaDOS in Portal 2? And I'm like, you know, Carl and Paul from Llamas with Hats? Yeah, that's Chell and GLaDOS.
Oh god, that is Chell and GLaDOS. Alright.
Yep, I'm good.
My number 8 game is DMC Devil May Cry. I've played several DMC games, and the reboot and is probably the one I actually had the most fun with. And it mostly comes down to, like, I know people have issues with the characterization of, like, Dante in particular, how they turned him into, like, this emo punk prick, but, like, I never really understood that. Dante in the reboot is an asshole. Dante in the original is an asshole. Law of equivalent exchange, really. But what it mostly comes down to is, I think the original Devil May Cry games, Dante in the original games controls like a whale on roller skates, because they basically set up his moveset in DMC 3, and then in DMC 4 and 5 he controls the same way. With like in DMC 3 there's a lead in to learning how he plays, but in 4 and 5 it's like, hey, here's your fucking play. Here's your halfway through the game. It's like, here's Dante. Here's this entire moveset. It operates on a completely separate set of rules from the character you were just playing. Go fuck yourself. And I think it largely only does that because people got really good with Dante when DMC 3 was the new one, and Capcom is like utterly terrified of making them relearn the game.
Oh yeah, that's unfortunate. But yeah, DMC Devil May Cry is a fun game.
Yeah, I like it. I've always had something of an issue. I actually think the reboot is funnier.
That's fair.
The classic games try really hard to be like camp and in on the joke, which to me has always reeked of self-conscious irreverence.
I'd say the first game, and to a point the second's the most emotionally sincere. It's mostly like Itsuno's Devil May Cry that seems the most irreverent.
Yeah.
Because the first game is just Kingdom Hearts with blood and tits.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets increasingly irreverent as time goes on, to the point where it's like, okay, we get it. You're camp, you're silly, you're basically like somebody took Hawkeye, Bugs Bunny, and Ashley and put them in a blender. The reboot is funny, but it's funny kind of in a sense of, the classic games reek of self-conscious irreverence, but in the reboot, Dante reeks of self-conscious irreverence.
Yeah.
Like, he's trying to be funny to hide just how much of a fucking burnout he is.
He is quite a burnout.
Which is why a lot of his humor tends to, like, kind of fall flat. You know, it's like, I am Mundus. You're an asshole! I will admit, I giggled like an idiot over, like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. It's so childish. And I love it.
Yep.
It's like, oh my God, Dante. You can call me Dante the Demon Killer. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think? It's like, oh my God, you are such a nerd.
He is a massive dork.
What did you do? It's like, what did you do to feel a sense of control? Killing demons and getting laid? But the computer stuff, I mean, that's good too. I'm stronger, I'm smarter, I'm better looking, and I got a bigger dick. It's like, God, you guys are so terrible. Never stop.
Plus, that's the game where you got to kill Demon Bill O'Reilly and Demon Jeff Bezos.
Oh yeah, that was fun. So, edgy Kingdom Hearts before Birth by Sleep and 358 over 2 days existed. Not quite. I would honestly say Birth by Sleep's a good comparison.
Yeah.
Birth by Sleep is probably the most dramatic Kingdom Hearts game. It's the one where it's like, it has the least sense of humor about everything.
Oh, also, the reboot had the best platforming in the series.
Oh yeah, but I mean, like, given the engine that the other ones run on.
Oh yeah.
That's like, yeah, they made an Unreal Engine third-person action game. Yeah, so it's like, for a lot of those reasons, it's like, the more camp something is, I feel like when it comes to being campy or irreverent, like something close to MASH, where it reaches that nice balance of maudlin to irreverence, is good. But like, when something spills over too much into maudlin or irreverence, I just kind of check out mentally. It's like, all right, it's kind of clear that you've got some stuff to work through before you're ready to write a story.
Right.
Dante, neither you nor the main series nor Dante, neither your main series nor reboot self have ever had sex in your life. No. See, Dante fucks, but he doesn't know. Like, classic Dante doesn't fuck, but knows what sex is. Reboot Dante fucks and doesn't know what sex is.
Honestly.
All right, you ready to go?
Yes. Okay, my 7th favorite game is Stray Gods. Yeah, this one was very interesting to me. Because I trying to remember where I learned about Stray Gods. It was like, it's an RPG musical. I was like, oh, okay. And there are dialogue trees in the songs. Wait, how does that work? And then I saw some, and then I got out and started playing. It's like, oh, that's how that works. And honestly, the setup of like, is like an urban fantasy murder mystery story about like the Greek gods and like the biggest crash out they've ever had, and Grace who dresses like a Billy Joel character. She's dressed in a Billy Joel song, is just kind of like stuck in the middle of it and has to like figure out their bullshit or else die in a week. And it's a decent enough story, a good enough murder mystery. I didn't see the twist happening at the end. With a very solid cast. I love Grace as a character. I love her bestie Freddy, and this game had hands down the best iteration of Persephone I've ever seen.
I love how she's already killed her abusive uncle husband.
Oh, her abusive uncle husband. Yeah, you may be aware of like several writers' attempts to like kind of make Hades and Persephone's relationship healthy or at least stable. This one's like, no, Hades did that shit and she killed him for it. Plus it's to that end that I find the romance with Persephone the most satisfying, because like Grace and Freddy are big fucking cute, like probably like the best romance in the game, but the Persephone romance speaks to me personally. Honestly, plus Hermes is non-binary and voiced by Rook, so that's good.
Oh, neat.
Erika Ishii is very, very quickly becoming a favorite voice actor of mine.
I think we were going through ideas of like voice actors for Nami's games. We thought, and we both said Erika Ishii for Syrup.
Yep. Like honestly, like the weakest point about Stray Gods to me personally is just Apollo, because he's just another sad white boy that the straight women can flock to.
I'm just touching the cold air. Continue.
Okay. But yeah, it's a very decent urban fantasy story that talks about how the Olympians are struggling in the modern day and how Grace is wrapped up in all this and what she has to do to help them and protect herself. And yeah, I probably won't. I was gonna say, it was a decent first start for this for Summerfall Studios, which was founded by David Gator, interestingly enough. So yeah, I'll see what else the studio puts out, but honestly, I'm just satisfied with this one.
Oh yeah. I feel like when it comes to a lot of people trying to make Greek mythology work, a lot of people want to make Greek mythology work in the modern day, but they basically just try to like like with Hades and Persephone, they try to make that work, and they do it by going, well, they're healthy now, so deal with it.
Right.
When like, it's an unwillingness to reimagine something.
Right.
And it's kind of clear that, like, you like Hades and Persephone, and you want it to be feminist, therefore you call it feminist.
Yeah.
And it's, I think to a certain extent, some people really got to let go of Greek mythology. Like, honestly, I'm pretty sure when it comes to, like, stories and games and fucking films and shit, and, like, this, like, now we're in this position where it's been weirdly fandomized. Like, what was that webtoon everyone had a fucking bitch fit over?
Lore Olympus.
Lore Olympus, yeah, like, fucking Jesus, goddamn Christ.
Yeah, and I was like, I say Stray Gods is a very good musical, like, based on the Olympians. Bear in mind, in the past 3 years, we had, like, 5 of those.
Yeah, and like at a certain point, it's like, guys, I think you've wrung as much as you can out of Greek mythology. Move on.
Yeah.
And Norse mythology is really getting up there.
Oh, yeah.
I look at what people do to Greek and Norse mythology, and I'm just like, I get why people who practice voodoo do not want anyone touching the Loa.
Oh, yeah, I get that.
I get that. All right, you continue. I'll be right back.
Okie doke.
Continue yapping about Stray Gods.
Yes. Okay, and as I said, like, the songs themselves in the game actually have dialogue trees, which I thought was very interesting. And the dialogue trees are based on, like, 3 separate traits you can have for Grace. You can have her be calm and compassionate. You can have her be, like, very aggressive, or you can have her be, like, very, like, inquisitive and, like, investigative. And those three traits reflect in, like, the different versions of those songs, where they can almost take, like, a different genre, like, in the middle of the song. And you can mix and match these separate traits as well. So, like, and the fact that the songwriter and, like, the devs can make that work in a game is very impressive.
At least Lore Olympus made Hades, brother of my mom's ex, unrelated by blood. I feel like, I feel like that kind of speaks to an over-attachment to Hades and Persephone as a relationship. But I mean, like, look, people act like Lore Olympus is unique in this problem, but it's not.
It's not.
Like, a lot of people do not want to let go of Hades and Persephone as, like, the quintessential healthy relationship between gods. Like, I'm sorry, it just doesn't exist.
Right.
Anyway, any more?
I think that's it for Stray Gods.
Okay. So my number 7 is the Mass Effect trilogy. Might be surprised to see this so low. I think, like, I tend to count the Mass Effect trilogy as one game because it's all the same protagonist. It's all one big story.
That's fair.
And it doesn't really work. Like, each game, they don't work on their own. Like, hey, can I just jump right into Mass Effect 3 and not play the other games? And it's like, you can. I don't know why you'd want to. I don't get that. The same thing about, like, the often gets said about, like, SWTOR or Kingdom Hearts, like, any series. Like, can I just jump into, like, the new shiny one? No. I'm just going to start telling people that. It's like, no, you have to start at chapter 1.
Yep. It is such a good series.
Yeah. And a big part of it is it gives it kind of highlights why a lot of this style of RPG has kind of fallen off. To like we've now reached the nadir with Baldur's Gate 3, is that it much like Baldur's Gate before it really gave time for character relationships to really simmer and sink in and develop. And like most games don't have that. You know, you do need all three. You need the 3 campaigns. Mm-hmm. Like, fucking Shepard and Garrus's relationship, mwah, whether it's platonic or romantic, mwah.
Oh, it's so good.
Of course, a lot of people don't like that. They don't want that. They just want a collection of waifus to objectify. But
yeah, that's unfortunate. Like,
if I have to sit here and explain why Mass Effect is good, then fucking hell, you are too young to be in this stream. All right, you ready?
Ready.
Just look here.
Oh, right. Well, yeah, interestingly enough, jumping from that point, my 6th favorite game is Mass Effect 2. Now, what CD said is true, like, the series does work best, like, all together. I just think, like, when it comes to, like, coming back to any of the games, as someone who's played all of them, 2 is my favorite to come back to, at least, because it, as a self-contained story, it's the most satisfying to me. Like, it seems... I wouldn't say it's the most focused, but like it has the most interesting like setup to me, and it has like the most interesting cast where you get to like actually like explore all of them, see how they tick. Not all the casts in the game are winners. Like, who the fuck even cares about what's his face with like the bad eye? Zaz, I think. I don't know. Whoever he
Zaid.
was. Zaid. Yeah, that guy. But all of them are really good. I love Jacob. I like Miranda to an extent. I fucking love Jack. I love how Garrus and Tally's relationship with Shepard continues to develop in this game, where they like with everything they've already done and what they continue to do in this game, like their bond is just more solidified. I love Grunt. He's great. Oh god, I fucking love Morgan. And honestly, I actually like the Elusive Man as just like this somewhat antagonistic factor in Shepard's new life. I don't think what else to say. And I think like the collectors as themselves were a decent villain for the for this game specifically, because it is still all about the Reapers at the end of the day. And it was interesting to see Shepard's development in this game, because I mean, from like at this point, like in Mass Effect 1, you could actually absolutely play her as like, you know, the goodiest two shoes of ever goody two shoes. That would make sense. But that she died, got brought back by one of the people she was fighting against in the last game, and it's kind of like seemingly forgotten or left behind by her old government. Does lend itself to a more Renegade-esque role play if that's what you want to go for. I'm just like, that's really good.
Renegade really comes alive in Mass Effect 2. It
does. Oh, yeah, the interrupt system is so good.
I got nothing more to say to you. Shoves out a window about goodbye.
That's so good.
That's like, when you're playing Feb Shep, you go in to like take on Archangel's like, you're in the wrong place, honey. Stripper's quarters is that way. And he just pulls out a gun, like, show me yours, tough guy. I bet mine's bigger.
I relinquish one bullet. Where do you want it?
oh, that's the best part. You must relinquish your weapons. I relinquish one bullet. Where do you want it? God, Shep, like, I don't know why anyone would genuinely want to go back to a silent, unvoiced protagonist. Shepard was the fucking best!
She was awesome! Oh my god. Anyone who just wants like a silent protagonist, they can just imagine themselves. They are so boring.
And the best part is, like, when she says that, I'll relinquish one bullet. Where do you want it? She's holding the fucking submachine gun at her hip.
And she's just so relaxed. I love it.
There's multiple points in that game where Shepard literally shoots from the fucking hip.
Oh, God.
She is a Navy SEAL shooting from the hip!
Oh, it's so good. Plus, you know. And sure, like, the game makes a big deal about, like, you know, getting everyone's character quest done. But like by the time you get to know these people, you'll want to do their character quest. You want to like find like get to know what their deal is and help them find closure for this, that, and the other. And it's very good. Oh, plus the Vanguard gameplay does really shine in this one. Like it peaks in 3, but like it started to find its bread and butter in 2.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna go to mine, and rather than explain, I'm just gonna show you a video. It's because I've tried to explain to people why this fucking game is so good, and they just won't fucking play it. So my number 6 is the Old Republic, and to that end, I'm gonna show you this. This is just Sith Inquisitor to best lines and funny moments here.
Monica's back. Oh dear. What am I into this time? I'm not.
This is the player character on the Sith Inquisitor path.
Oh, it's so good.
Sith. Power is wasted if you don't use it. And I'm not squeamish. I like 2 things. Ancient artifacts and getting my way. Manipulating power is one of my specialities. Weaklings are like clay in my hands. Murder and mayhem await. Enjoy the bloodbath.
Step forward, please.
Yes, Overseer.
You are a weak, pathetic rodent.
On Korriban, we held little parties each time a fellow student died.
I see. Meet this dribbling excuse for an acolyte. He will be your victim.
Victim, hmm? This sounds like it could be fun.
Interrogate him.
I'll see what I can do. But I won't torture anyone. Scream, weakling! I want to hear your suffering! Cover your ears. This may get a little loud.
Thank you for the warning, but I...
Please, don't do that again.
What shouldn't I do again? This? It's okay, Aleph. I just want to talk.
Yeah, right.
I was kidding. I can't help you if you won't trust me.
Why should I trust you?
That's a good question. It sounds like you do know something.
What? No, No, I didn't mean... Listen, his master's incredibly powerful. He won't let Kayan be punished. Kayan will kill me.
I guess you should have thought of that before you told me. No more torture. But I was just getting started.
So what does a Sith do for fun?
Oh, the usual. Lying, killing, manipulating. Sith is more of a lifestyle. I am not cute. I am deadly. Once I put my mind to something, nothing in the galaxy can stop me. My patience is wearing thin. I don't care if you rule 1 planet or 1,000. Nobody wastes my time.
No one has figured out how to release the holocron from its stone prison in over 1,000 years.
Hey, it beats going to the library. Yawn.
Spoken like the idiot you are.
Peace is a lie.
Okay, this is the best part because of the simple punchline at the end.
There is only passion. Just open, damn it! I am a master of Sith philosophy.
How did you manage it?
I had to sacrifice 7 Tukata and eat their hearts.
Really? How strange. It didn't work when I tried it.
You are only giving us power, Harkon.
And your comments are only hastening your death, slave.
This is no place for cowards.
Sith? Did you have to kill him?
I suppose it could be a matter of opinion.
Fair enough.
Sir.
There were bugs, and more bugs.
We have a problem on our hands, and you may be the only one who can solve it.
If I had 50 credits for every time someone said that.
Tell us why our wives and children weep, so that this feud may be honorable.
I thought slaughtering your people would be fun. I cut through their Jedi like butter.
How was your first flight in that wonderful ship of yours? I hope you found it pleasant.
The ship's a piece of junk. I like to stop and smell the blood. I worked hard for that map. And I'll kill both of you. Eat them both, Cam.
Don't be that way, son.
Keep your pet at bay for just a moment, Acolyte. I would have a word with Fawn.
Did you bring this map back from Nagasadow's tomb?
No. No, I didn't. I didn't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Wow, she really fried him. Show some respect, or I'll smash your face in.
Shut up, you insignificant worm!
Kem, what is it you do to Force users again?
Gibay iswis aman hangujins.
What the fuck?
Go fall in a sarlacc pit. I don't respond well to idiots with big egos. Worship me, or the next display of power will be your last. The impossible's my speciality.
Killing him will still be a challenge.
Challenge? I spit on challenges. I've been asked to kill you, and I hate to disappoint.
I think you're going to have to suffer.
Everyone knows Lord Zash was at the party when Scotia was killed, and yet everyone knows she killed him.
Warpain's Brigan iswis buidan.
Actually, I killed Scotia.
A Dark Lord of the Sith? She's only an apprentice, Calaveras. Please, you must tell me. How did Zash kill Darth Scotia?
Well, first she got a droid, and then a wig. How many times do I have to say it? It was me.
Clearly she's not going to tell you, Kanan. Let it rest.
I'll send your body back to your master, in pieces. What are you? My personal entertainer? Do you perform tricks? I always get what I want.
So let me get this straight. You kidnapped me away from the Republic so that you could go skinny dipping in a toxic waste pit?
A Sith's got to find some way to unwind.
I mean, it should work, but it was designed for colicoids.
How do you know I'm not a colicoid?
A furious apparition awakened in the Dark Temple.
I eat apparitions for dinner.
Tell me, how did you manage to pacify the apparition?
First I took a magnet, and then a chance cube.
Fair enough.
Just because you were betrayed doesn't mean I will be.
Beware your master. Beware your apprentice. Never be taken by surprise. Do these things, and you will be unstoppable.
What do you mean?
Fool.
Yawn. I think I'll stick with what I know best. Murder and mayhem. It's so much more fun for me when you refuse. A signaling device? You shouldn't have. You're about to burn, little cyborg. How do your parts handle electricity?
Look upon my body. Cortosis skin grafts. Intravenous colto injection system. I will always
Death is merely the final failure of the week.
Hey!
Out of my way, worm.
Oh, well. The Balmoran scientists were insane.
I personally prefer the term differently rational. Never a truer word spoken, my friend. Keep your gift, and use it to better your lives.
Thank you, my lord. You are most generous. Thank you.
I want to wear robes of solid gold.
You're just as crazy as Palladius. Shut your mouth before the Sith fries us.
You heard the Sith. Pass the hat around and don't be stingy.
Huh. It's not really enough for a solid gold anything. But it's all we've got, at least until we find more followers.
I suppose I could settle for silk.
Our chief scientist defected to the Republic a few months back.
I guess we need to undefect him. I told you. Zash isn't going to kill me.
You're a fool.
Wait. Which one are you again? I've killed more powerful Sith than her.
I assume you're referring to Darth Scotia.
Scotia.
Trickery. Of Zash's devising, no doubt.
Hey, Sith! Leaving us for good, eh?
Who are you again?
What?
Sorry. You soldiers all look the same. Such keen powers of observation you have.
Wilkes's base is hidden out of Ether's view. Andronikos will know what I mean.
Out of Ether's view. I think I can remember that. Wilkes is hiding out of something's view.
Go figure. A Sith with a memory like a Gizka. Ha!
Between your blaster and my lightning, none will survive. It's nothing personal, Ken. But Andronikos is cuter. I'm sorry, Ken. We just weren't meant to be.
That was supposed to be my revenge.
I guess I got carried away. All of this chatter is making me bloodthirsty. You just need to learn to deal.
There are other Sith on Alderaan, but it's rare to get the time to just talk.
Perhaps because it's boring.
Well,
Oh, the big bad pirate is afraid of a few little exchange thugs.
Funny Sith, but some of us can't shoot lightning from our fingertips.
I am incredibly powerful after all. Go buy a blaster and stop bothering me. How dare you torture someone without me?
I missed the rest of the top 10 games thing. Oh no, we're still going.
Can I at least offer you a drink before you start making demands?
A drink would be nice.
Excellent. People have so little time for hospitality these days.
The only thing I will drink is your blood.
I'm afraid my blood is not on offer.
Tell me about No More Organa or die. Do it right now.
You sick monster! We were going to get married, in spite of our family's disapproval. And then he got cold feet. That's all.
Then you won't mind calling him up so I can kill him.
What?
Bring Nomar to me or die.
It would be nice to see him again. But what would I say? What would I do?
Just call him, damn it.
No. Why should I even torture myself with the thought?
I'll show you torture. I'm only worried about your happiness.
What should I say? Hello? I know we haven't talked in over 20 years, but will you please marry me? I won't.
That's the wrong answer.
Fine. I'll call him.
You guys are feeling gay over the Sith Inquisitor. You're probably going to get even gayer when you just learn who the VA's name is. But just wait till it's over.
Okie-doke.
And I'll ask him to meet me here. But I'm going with you for my own safety. I don't quite trust you.
Then get on with it, will you?
Thank you. Do you really think he'll come?
I'm just going to kill him.
What? Here are the coordinates. Unfortunately, the native sentient insect species, the Killiks, have moved into the tunnels lately.
Ah, bugs. My favorite.
Now you said you wanted a favor. What can I do for you?
You can marry her like you promised.
What's this Sith doing here?
Say you'll marry I just want to see
Shippers.
you and Rahana happy.
You want to see us happy.
Now hand over the key to the Organa Vault.
20 years! The time is long past for us. And I have a duty to perform.
You can do your duty by dying. Can I expect an invitation to the momentous event?
Just die already! Ooh.
Jedi filth. Forgive those who hurt you. Love and respect all.
You foolish idealist!
I thought I was crazy.
So here's the kicker. Oh wow.
Oh nice.
So the thing about the Old Republic is that like while they do converge into being about one protagonist who is just the one you picked, there are 8 class storylines and like 16 main characters based on like your class and your base class and your gender. And for all 8 storylines, the story and the themes and the characterization is different for all of them. So if you want like the classic Star Wars story, it's right there in the Jedi playing a light side Jedi Knight. But then every other story is really new and unique and interesting. Like a lot of the class stories here, they do stuff that Star Wars has just never done before. I think like the Jedi Knight and the Smuggler are the ones you see the most.
Oh yeah.
But then you get every other story and it's really fucking cool. But more importantly, what light side and dark side means is relative to each character.
Oh, yeah.
So like the classic Star Wars idea of the Sith, you know, the boring one, that's a dark side Sith warrior. You know, it's like, I am the strongest and I will prove it and you will mull that over in death. But then you get the light side Sith warrior who's got kind of like this kind of like reasonable authority figure approach to it. I think the light side Sith warrior is actually kind of cool as a character. But then you come to the Sith Inquisitor. The light side Inquisitor is very, like, because the Sith Inquisitor is a slave who was discovered to be Force sensitive. The light side Sith Inquisitor is very much, I am at the top of the hierarchy of the Empire. I fucking hate the Empire.
Ooh.
But the dark side Sith Inquisitor is this. They're just fucking insane. They are just nuts.
And it's so good.
The story literally involves them just eating Sith apparitions, and as such, now they have the voices in their head.
If Ashley Graves was good.
Don't do that. The voice actress for the female Sith Inquisitor is Xanth Elbrick.
Who that?
I don't know. It's just a really cool name.
Xanth? Oh, yes, that is a very good name.
She's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Exactly. Exactly. It's just fucking good.
It is so good.
You know, the light side Smuggler is kind of like this, you know, it's this Han Solo type. You got that. The dark side Smuggler, on the other hand, is just this irreverent troll who is just out for riches.
Oh, nice.
A light side trooper is kind of like, you know, it's the ideal of the military. Right. A dark side trooper is a absolutely fucking jingoistic patriot. Ooh. To the worst degree. It's like the difference between playing a member of the army and playing a Marine.
Oh, shit, yeah.
The name, the voice, the attitude. Do we need to say step on me, Bobby, or is it understood? Can you be a dark side Jedi? Yep. A dark side Jedi Knight is very much of the Anakin variety. It's like, you know, I deserve power and whatnot. Once you actually end up going up against the chapter 2 and 3, a dark side Jedi Knight tends to take the approach of just kind of utterly done with the Jedi, because the main villains are Jedi who failed once. The Emperor wounds their ego, and so they turn to the dark side.
Ooh.
And so, like, the dark side Jedi Knight has probably one of the best remarks. It's like, you tried to murder billions of innocent people because the Emperor wounded your ego.
Ooh. Oh, that's scathing.
I think if you play a sort of like slightly dark leaning Jedi and you don't take like the obvious I deserve this lines, the dark side Jedi Knight ends up being one of the most scathing critiques of the Jedi.
Oh, nice.
A dark side Jedi consular is very much is a political manipulator.
Ooh.
You get involved a lot in politics here. And so you feel like Kreia.
Ooh, nice. Very good.
Yeah. I'm telling and here's the kicker. All 8 class stories, they come, like, the game is free, and all 8 class stories come free with it.
Yep.
It's only the expansions you have to, like, subscribe for.
And even then, it's just one subscription. Even then, you only have to pay, like, 1 month.
Yeah. So, yeah, the Old Republic.
So good.
Anyway, go on.
Over here. Oh, right. Yes. Number 5 favorite for me is the Spyro series.
Hang on. Wait, what game is this? The Old Republic. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, it's Spyro series. I grew up with them. I actually played the classic Spyro trilogy backwards. My first game was 3, then I did 2 and 1. I utterly adore these little platformers. I love dragons. I love this dragon in particular. He is my son. I love how the Spyro series was kind of like Shrek before Shrek in that regard.
Oh fuck, it was.
Yep. The character design, the level design, the music done by Stuart Copeland, I think, who was like in a band like called, I can't remember what they were a music band man, but very good nonetheless. It had some of the best cast I've seen in gaming. Like, if you know who Moneybags is, he is one of the best characters. He sucks so much. I love him. He is literally just a true neutral capitalist. Like, well, the villain paid me to do this thing, but I could not do this thing if you pay me more. So good. A lot of good memorable villains, a lot of good memorable lines, just very good all around. It's very simple. It's like there's not much to say about it. Like comparable to Skylanders or the freaking Legend of Spyro series, where Spyro is voiced by Elijah Wood. Those are fine, but this series, this original trilogy is primo. Plus, it gives you a dragon on a skateboard. What more do you want?
My number 5 is Dust and Elysian Tale.
I keep forgetting about this one, but I do remember liking it.
It's a Metroidvania hack and slash game. It's another one of those solo developed games, but you'll play it and you'll think, wait, a single person did this? Because its art direction is beautiful.
Oh yeah.
The gameplay is super fucking responsive.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of like, yeah, it's like I said, it's kind of a Metroidvania spectacle fighter. And it's got fully animated cinematics.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, that was nuts. Like, it even has like those like up close like character models like during conversations, but they're still fully animated.
And the plot is ultimately about like you stopping an imperialistic army from taking over indigenous land.
Ooh, so good.
Oh yeah. Oh, ain't that the best part?
Love it. Love that for you.
Hang on a second. God, I wish this game was on Series X. I miss it so much. It's on PC.
Oh,
if you have a laptop, you can play it. It is currently, let's see, USD to CAD. Yeah, it's about $12.
Yeah, very good.
All in all, just very fun, just a very good fucking game. Your number, I think we already went through all this.
Yeah, no, same reasons as CDs is. The Old Republic is very good, but also Lana.
Oh yeah, well that's deep in, so you gotta point out the class stories as like the reason to play the game, because it's hard enough getting people to just play it, but trying to sell it with Lana as just how cool of a character Lana is, that's like 80 hours in.
Oh yeah, it takes a while to get to her, but when you do.
So my number 4 is Frostpunk. Frostpunk is a sort of like survival post-apocalyptic city builder made by the people who did This War of Mine. And it's all about like the idea is like the world is frozen over, the second ice age is upon us. Everybody flees north where those who had anticipated it had built generators, and you have to build a new life for humanity.
Leave lads, old lads, forget the comfort of home, you're a nomad.
We lost so much since we first started. Are our hearts cold or are we cold-hearted? So pray to your lord or your foreman that the sun might rise in the morning. They told us hell was warm, but our empire fell for shelter from the storm.
So good. That's not in the game itself, but
yeah. And it's basically just about like kind of trying to retain your humanity in the face of extinction.
Ooh,
that's kind of the overriding theme. I don't think it works. Mostly, you have to balance hope and like alongside the actual resources. Hope and discontent are things you have to manage.
Right.
All right, so you're next.
My third favorite game is Devil May Cry 5. Now, most of it, what we discuss like as like problems with the franchise, and when discussing the reboot, are present here. But I do think that beyond the reboot itself, 5 is like the most player friendly of the classic series, except for like maybe 1 and 3. But yeah, I do enjoy the story for this of this game mostly. I'm not a big fan of how Virgil centric it is, but it's fun on that front. I do like how Nero plays. I'm okay with how V plays. I know some people don't like him, but honestly, I think fighting with familiars is kind of cool. I think Dante, like classic Dante, is fairly approachable. Like they saw the problems that arise with Dante's playstyle in 4, and they have like adjusted it so that you could play Dante with just like one sword, one set of pistols if you wanted to. But any one weapon is fleshed out enough that like you could just use one one set if you wanted to, and you'd still do relatively well. I generally think like as far as the character goes, Dante is actually very good here. He's not like he does have like an emotional weight in this, but and you have to like get into the game to like see that stuff. But for what is good is very good. Like you can tell he's been doing this for a while, and he's like he's kind of set in his ways, but that doesn't mean like he's heartless. Like his stake in this is making sure that Nero doesn't have to kill his father. That's why he tries to keep Nero as far away from this as possible. Nero, of course, having the more personal stake in this because son of a bitch took his arm, and he wants revenge. Nico is a fantastic addition to the cast. Like as a character, she is fucking amazing. I'm trying to think of what else. As again, I do have some gripes with this game. Like I don't like how Lady and Trish just don't do anything in this game, just besides be naked. But and I said the story is rather Virgil centric, and it does do that thing where like for one campaign you're just kind of like bouncing between characters, which means you don't really have a lot of control of what your campaign's going to look like. But what's good is very good, and it does make me think that a good sequel is possible. And since Utsuno's gone, we don't know it. There's no telling what it could be.
I feel like V would have probably worked if they had committed to it and made a whole game around it.
Ooh, that'd have been good.
I think there's too many characters in the fucking campaign. They gotta pick one and just like really flesh them out in one game.
Yeah, I do think that's a problem. Hey, Devil May Cry 4 Special Edition has 5 playable characters you can pick from.
Ugh.
The only it seems like the only since 4, the only character that gets like his own campaign to himself is Virgil, which like come on.
So my number 3, and this might either be not surprising given my most recent video, or very surprising given the genre and how high I'm putting it. Syrup 2.
Oh yeah, from what I've seen of it, so good.
Like all of Nami's games are just amazing, but Syrup 2 is just so fucking good. Like I feel like with all of her games, it's like this is really good, even though I don't like visual novels, because that's kind of where it comes in. It's like, and I think that's why I chafe with Starry Flower so much, because it is the most visual novel of the bunch. But Syrup 2 is just a full-on good fucking RPG. It's just a good, cozy game. It's just like I don't even have to give that caveat. It's just a damn good fucking game. I forget that it's technically a visual novel sometimes.
Yeah, it doesn't I mean, it's obviously a visual novel, but there are times where you can kind of forget that.
Yeah, it's I don't feel the need to basically say this is one of the best visual novels I've ever played. This is just straight up one of the best games I've ever played.
Oh, yeah.
And it kind of made me realize, like, I was not doing so well with cozy games, because I feel like with a lot of cozy games, you end up with something like... a lot of cozy games, they fall into just overly craft heavy, or they're overly dialogue heavy. But like Syrup 2, like
There's a good
it's this
gameplay loop.
good balance. It's this good, fun gameplay loop that isn't like overtly grindy. And it's just a story that's really good because it's just about the characters and what they're going through.
Oh, yeah.
I tried there was this tavern running game that I quite liked. It was called Traveler's Rest. And there was it was in early access, and after a number of updates, I completely fell off of it because, for one, they really overly emphasized the crafting rather than the diner dash gameplay.
Ugh.
And then I think the point where I gave up on it was when, after going through enough of the tutorial, I was able to unlock the ability to like improve my ability to run the tavern by going into an ancient chamber and entering and activating a temple to fucking innkeeping.
Oh, yeah.
Like there's a god of innkeeping or something. I was like, all right. I wanted to just play a game about running a fucking tavern. Why is there lore? Why is there lore? Why do I have a spirit cat following me around yapping about like some prophecy shit? Bro, I'm an innkeeper. Fuck off. But Syrup 2 doesn't have that. You're just like you're going about Syrup's daily life of simultaneously having to like interact with people and be a social person, and as a result you're getting involved in your friends' lives and then just running her fucking shop. And it's this absolutely wonderful balance. Like sometimes like there's points where the story is like really where like it'll dump a bunch of story on you, but because you already like the characters at this point, it's like great. It's like, hey, do you want to hear like Gumdrop spend like 10 minutes talking about how excited she is to meet a new golem? Fuck yeah, I do.
Yeah.
And then it's just, after a while, it's just like, all right, the main plot will just synthesize some new candies until you find the one that triggers the main plot. Okie doke. And then you just get into that fun gameplay loop. Because the best part is like every time you finding a new ingredient that has Syrup have a new idea for a new candy, it's like, ooh, yes, I can't wait to take this back. And then you make a new candy, and of course there's a little thing of Syrup explaining it to Gumdrop.
Oh, that's great.
It's just a good, it's a slice of life game, honestly. I especially just like the part that because it's an RPG, it's got like boss battle, it's got the usual boss battle shit. And some stuff ends up getting a little high stakes. There's a bit toward the end of the currently available content that's like really heavy. I won't spoil it, or at least I can't spoil it. But like in particular, toward the middle point of the game, there's a point where Syrup just beats the shit out of a witch because she made her friend sad.
Aww.
And it's like, wow, you utterly traumatized one of my best friends. Rolls fucking sleeves up. I'm gonna fucking kick your ass. And the best part is like, because like I said, because it's an RPG, it has like, it has its own boss battle music, but the boss battle music, funnily enough, is really fitting for a game that, for the theme of like, hey, you hurt my friend, I'm gonna beat you up. Because that's what most of the bosses are like. You hurt someone I care about, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Nice.
Here it is. Isn't it great?
Oh yeah.
It's like, yes, I am a graduate of like the greatest witch school in the country, and I've been studying golems for Syrup just rolling up her fucking sleeves. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
I'm gonna transmute my fist with
you
your
have
face.
upset the Futch Wonka girl.
I'm gonna transmute my fist with your face.
Syrup actually gets her own fucking character theme finally.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
And of course, like the characters who already had their own themes get their own like Syrup 2 versions of it. So like you get Periwinkles here. You can actually go over Periwinkle. You can actually go over Periwinkle's theme in Astra's Garden to Starry Flowers to Syrup 2, and you kind of hit the you hit the theme of like Astra's Garden. It's like it's moody and it's because Periwinkle's in like just a bad place in his life.
Yeah.
Then you get to Starry Flowers, and it's happier, but it kind of feels it kind of emphasizes the loneliness.
Oh.
Then you get to this one, and it kind of emphasizes that Periwinkle has reached a point in his life where everything's good.
Ooh, very nice. Very cool. Cannot wait for this game to be finished.
Gumdrop does not have a theme in here. Oh wait, no, that's just regular drop. Oh no, that's the shop. I guess technically, where the fuck is it? Where is it? I guess it's technically this one. Oh fuck, I didn't want to open it with that. No, that's not it. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Kind of sounds like Bad End Theater. Yeah, there's always a little bit of chiptune in Nami's music.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I think like Syrup 2 really is like is her best game. It is utterly fucking wonderful. It's the best example of the cozy game genre.
Oh, it's so good.
Anyway, going on to your number 2.
Yep, my number 2 game is Jak 2.
I'll kill Praxis.
Oh yeah, this was my Shadow the Hedgehog back in the day. Like, this was the game that showed me that where one IP that I actually already really liked got edgy, and it is very much a product of its time. But like, I actually think, like, especially in comparison to Shadow the Hedgehog, it does it quite well. Yeah, because in the end, it is still a Jak and Daxter game. Like, Jak is still very stoic and still very stoic and heroic, and Daxter is still his own discount Nathan Lane self. But it's just in a grittier setting. Like, Jak has more personal motivation. He has a bit more agency, and like Reboot Dante, he has big, massive egg energy for me. And the approach they took with it, which is baby's first GTA, is actually done in complementing the established gameplay style rather than like frictioning against it. Like, you still get like a silly spin kick in the air. It's just that while you could do that, you could shoot a semi-automatic, which is fun. You are facing big bad evils. It's just one of them is just a legit fascist dictator. So you're well within your right to do so, especially since he tortured you for 2 years. And another villain you fight is literally just Jabba the Hutt, which is just good stuff. Yeah, of like, it's kind of like an object lesson on like, if you want to like, just make like your family friendly property edgier, it is technically possible to do that with some tact. And one of the reasons I know that is because this game is nowhere near as memed on as Shadow the Hedgehog, because that one is just...
Because it's Shadow the fucking Hedgehog.
Yeah, that did not have any tact to it.
My number 2 should not be surprising. Like, the last 2 for me should not surprise anyway. My number 2 is the Kingdom Hearts series. I think it is the... I think it is the quintessential a lot of things. It's the quintessential action game, the quintessential hack and slash, kind of like the quintessential storytelling, if I'm being honest, to an extent. Like,
it is pretty good.
The story's dumb, but it always takes itself at complete face value. It is, at no point is it trying to be in on the joke, aside from like maybe one or two little wink bits in Kingdom Hearts 3. Like when they go like, Olympus Coliseum, here we come, and they warp out and it goes to black, and you just see Kingdom Hearts 2.9.
Very good. But yeah, it is immensely emotionally sincere.
Oh yeah, like there is not a drop of insincere irony here at all.
Oh, it's so earnest. Love that for it.
All right, your last one?
Yep, my number one favorite is Haven. It is like for what Syrup 2 is to CD, like Haven is just like my number one cozy game. I can just pick this up and play it when the fuck ever. And I always like start a new game when I do it too, because like I just enjoy the story that much. I enjoy you and Kay as a couple. I enjoy just helping them like navigate this chapter of their lives together. I love the very simple but very engaging gameplay where you're just like traveling between islands, fighting things, collecting things together. I love how like them being a couple is baked into the mechanics of the game. I love their couple banter. I love like the friction they have like from time to time, but they still work through it. I love how it's just a giant middle finger to the idea of soulmates. It's very much an anti-endogamy series, and like, you know, all good science fiction has like a very solid human theme, and this one it's very clear. And I love that, you know, despite everything, it still has a happy ending. Would I love a sequel to this game? Absolutely, but what I got, it's very good. I mean, I have a whole fucking video explaining why I love this game. So
you played it like 5 times for that video.
I did play it like 5 times, and I still go back to play new games every now and again, and it's always the Sapphic couple. I mean, the other two versions are just as good, but you know what I'm about.
For me, number one, should not surprise anybody, it's the Baldur's Gate trilogy. Woohoo! And when I say trilogy, I mean 1, Siege of Dragonspear, 2, and Throne of Ball.
I was going to ask.
Baldur's Gate 3 is not anywhere near this list. That thing can get the fuck away from me. Baldur's Gate 3 is to the original trilogy what the Coffin of Andy and Lele is to Syrup 2.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, so, I suppose that technically makes it a tetralogy, but yeah, Baldur's Gate has some of the best characterization. I think in terms of trying to characterize a main character, the fact that, you aren't a blank slate, has only gotten better at a time where blank slating a character is just the default. Even when they try to give them a characterization, you still show up as a complete stranger to everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Like they will never do MON again. Like after Dragon Age 2, they will never, like, I don't think these games are ever going to do that again. Even though that's a big part of the Ward's relationship with MON is a big part of why Baldur's Gate works.
It sincerely, like, genuinely straight up,
because it fits into a lot of the game's themes about not just nature versus nurture, but about like power in general. I think one of the interesting things is that when you get to the end of 2, where you're going through the trials of Baal in order to gain power to fight Irenicus. The big thing about like when you're playing good isn't that I won't sacrifice my soul for power. It's I'm already powerful enough. There's a point in one of the trials where you have to sacrifice a companion in order to not lose stats from yourself. And the interesting thing is that just in game mechanics, playing evil fucks you over way worse, especially if you're playing on the harder difficulty settings. Because if you gain like 1,000 if you gain 1,200 experience and you have 6 people in your party, that's 200 experience for each character.
Oh,
that's how experience is divided up. experience spent on a character is experience you are not getting back. If a companion is waiting in the Copper Coronet and they're not in your party, they are not leveling up. So you get to that one trial where you can either give up a few of your own stats or lose a permanent a party member. Losing a fully leveled party member is a huge cost in that game.
Oh, yeah.
It's something that the Lisa series would really build on. You want those people, and you need those things. So, like, it ties into Ball's prophecy and how what really fucked over Ball in just on a conceptual level wasn't Gorion raising you to do good. It was Gorion. It was growing up alongside Imoen. The Ballspawn were never meant to love each other.
Oh, yeah.
They were meant to be sacrificed or kill each other.
Right.
The Ballspawn were never meant to actually care about each other, and because they do, Ball's prophecy is always doomed to fail.
Right. Like, Ball's prophecy was doomed to fail, like, the moment Imoen and Gorion's Ward, like, had a hug.
Yep.
Oh, God, I love those two so much. Like, honestly, like, it's as you said, like, Baldur's Gate, like, wasn't really meant to be, like, an IP, like, itself. It's supposed to be, like, a Forgotten Realms story that's supposed to, like, you know, stand on its own beside Drizzt and Elminster.
Yeah. Some people call it single-player D&D, but it's more like interactive Forgotten Realms fiction.
Yeah.
That's the idea. But a lot of people played Baldur's Gate 3 just because they wanted to experience what it's like to be on Critical Role.
Oh, yeah.
And they also wanted to goon, and I don't know, I feel like RPGs can be more than that, and it seems like I'm one of the few people who wants that.
Right.
But like I said, Baldur's Gate Trilogy is really good. And because, like, Baldur's Gate is so easy to mod, you can kind of just keep coming back to it and tweak it to your ever-loving delight.
Oh, yeah. And hell, like, I mean, sure, Sea of Dragonspear may not be as good as, like, Baldur's Gate 1 or 2, but you can tell it was made by people who love that series.
Oh, yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 was made by, like, Siege of Dragonspear was made by people who love Baldur's Gate and don't really care much about D&D, which for a Baldur's Gate game works.
Mm-hmm.
Baldur's Gate 3 was made by people who love D&D, but they didn't really give a shit about Baldur's Gate.
Right.
Why they bid for the Baldur's Gate name, I have no fucking idea. Fucking Larian. You know, it's funny. Beamdog did put in a bid for the for the rights to make Baldur's Gate 3, but they got outbid by Larian.
Oh, God.
I want to live in the good timeline where Beamdog got to make Baldur's Gate 3.
I would absolutely play that game.
Yep. I almost managed to finish Baldur's Gate 3, but then its performance bugs basically fucked me over.
Oh, yeah. I hear, like, Act 3 is, like, the buggiest.
Oh, well, it's not even like the bugs. It's just down to the fact that because it's a Larian game, it's optimized like shit. And so I get into Baldur's Gate City, and it chugs to, like, 3 frames a second.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that game is, like, what, native, like, 120 gigs?
Yep.
Bear in mind, freaking Elite Dangerous, the game where you can see all the observed universe potentially is only 60 gigs.
Yeah. Well, that's because a lot of it is, well, you know, it's, a lot of it is just generative tools.
I do consciously understand that. It is nonetheless hilarious.
Like, and rather than having, like, planetary models, there's a planet generation system.
Okay.
Anyway, how do we feel about putting on Elite Dangerous for the rest of the stream?
I'm all for that.
All right. Gonna get the keel back, do some exploring.
Sounds good.
I'll let you pick the route.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I cannot wait for Syrup 2 to be completed.
Oh, it's gonna be so good.
Yeah, and it's apparently gonna take a while. Nami's apparently going through some shit and hasn't really had the drive to work on anything, and she's still trying to finish up Lonely Wolf Treat first.
Oh, okay.
And so it's like, it's all right.
You
know,
take your time.
Hey, it's worth waiting for. Tommy's games are great. She had her asks open, and so I sent in an ask mentioning like I basically said the same thing about her games being like a weighted blanket. Oh yeah, here it is. There we go. I made an excuse last month to play through all of your games and be able to call it work. As probably the most relaxing time I've ever spent. Your characters are amazing, but I was surprised how deep the themes of each game got. Syrup 2 and Asher's Garden both got me choked up. Your games are like a weighted blanket. They're comforting, they're warm, and they're surprisingly and delightfully heavy. Very eagerly looking forward to your new game when the rest of Treat and Syrup 2. Wishing all the best. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Scratch that. Make it rest of the decade. It's just like, like a weighted blanket. What a nice compliment. Thank you.
That is a nice compliment. I would trust Nami with Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, yeah. All right, looks like I'm going to have to go with the window. There we go. All right, there we go. Huh. Preparing planet generation system. It has locked up.
Uh-oh.
I wish her nothing but good things.
Likewise.
Okay. No more coffee.
Okay.
Empty it out, rinse it out. Remember early in the stream, I reversed my statement. The only fanfic about CD I want to read is her becoming friend. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't think I want to invite that kind of stress into her life. Welcome to Brunel Hub. Shipyard. One stored ship. What is my stored ship? Type 6 transporter. Okay. Ooh, it'll take an hour to grab the, Right. Use this ship. Alright, where is my keelback? Oh, where has my keelback gone? Oh, where can it be? Guriak in the Dunbar Ring. Oh, it's all the way over there. Okay. Do I have a fuel scoop? I do. All right. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, yeah, you can step outside your ship now and see it in all of its glory. Which I will do when I land on an atmospheric planet. Head out, see ya, peeps. See ya! Once I actually get in the keel back and we actually head off, then regular chat will go, because trust me, you're gonna want like just regular stream chat. All right, you ready to see some reckless flying? Glad to see your lovely wife is home with you and safe. Oh, thanks, Melody. Oh, she loved the gift basket, by the way. She cried.
Oh, Melody, was that gift basket your idea? This is just some water.
Oh.
Yours is still... If that gift basket was your idea, thank you so much. It was so sweet. She wrote me a handwritten poem. I wept.
Bunch of silly. I wrote a bunch of limericks that were kind of meant to be like, okay, this is silly, but also kind of heartfelt. I went to go lay down. I said, that's for you, by the way. I came back out like 10 minutes later. I found her like utterly bawling, and I was like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. What have I done?
It was a good cry. It was just very emotional for me.
Got her a gift basket. Yeah, of just like stuff that she likes and stuff that she would have needed anyway, like shower stuff, razor, like a pumice stone, shower cap because she got curly hair. I got her some oil for her hair. I got her a plushie. I got her a bunch of of her favorite candy. All just a way to say, hey, welcome home. That is so sweet. That's incredibly kind. Oh, yeah. Ooh, this is a scoopable star. And if you look up, you will proceed to be completely blinded. And on your left, it's adorable childhood whimsy. And coming up on your right, it's children dying for 2 hours. I remember when I first mentioned the idea, and then all of us just started throwing ideas for it, and you were like, wait a second, let me write this all down. Oh, yeah. Stare upon the face of God and perish. I'm sure that's fine. Engage. Oh, fine. Ooh, yeah. Oh, I can't scoop this one.
Ah, you fucking Yankee too.
God. I would have thought that no background music would be unsettling, but honestly, it fits space travel perfectly. Oh, yeah. Sometimes I just turn the in-game music off and just play background music of my own.
Dangerous mod that gives yellow stars the face of the baby done from Teletubbies.
Oh my god.
That baby is an adult now. I love how, like, it's just generally that, like, if a ship's computer or AI just needs a voice, it's just...
Oh, that's because ships used to always be referred to as feminine.
Oh, right.
Ain't she a beauty?
Oh, yeah. Didn't Janeway tend to call Voyager, like, old girl or something?
Yep. Janeway talked to the ship way more than any other starship captain.
Nice. I ship Janeway with Voyager.
I think in general, like, Janeway, like, because of their situation, Janeway had a much firmer attachment to Voyager.
Oh, yeah.
Because they relied so heavily on it.
Oh, yeah.
Hell, there was actually a point where, like, it was believed that Starfleet had given them a new quantum slipstream ship to get home faster. Basically, they could just go into stasis and be home in a few months. But the main issue that basically caused them to pause long enough, to hesitate long enough to realize it was a scam, that it was a trap, was just the fact that we can't just leave Voyager here.
Oh, yeah. Like, but it's home.
Yeah. And they found, like, a new settlement of humans that basically, like, it makes sense if you watch the episode. And they were like, all right, anybody on Voyager who wants to stay, be in Cargo Bay 2 in 1 hour. And then, the Janeway and Chakotay are, like, walking through, like, toward Cargo Bay 1 and 2 to basically trying to guess who's going to be there. And they and at one point it just comes up to, I don't want to lose anyone. It's like, I don't want to lose anyone. We've all been in this together. They get in, they go into the cargo bay, nobody's there.
Oh, it's so good.
And the episode literally just ends on Janeway's face as she is struggling not to cry.
Aww.
There's more than a few episodes that end on Janeway, like, Janeway's composure about to crack.
Oh, I love that.
I'm gonna, hey, given what's on your screen right now, I'm gonna say something to you that will invoke the worst fear.
What's that?
A Shadow the Hedgehog game developed by Capcom.
You... You know exactly why you said that. Yeah. No one ask. No one ask.
What's that girl's name anyway?
Maria.
Maria's gonna be the new Kyrie.
Oh. God, you say that, but like Johnny Young Bosch would actually do pretty good as Shadow. Fuck, that's the worst part.
You already kind of want to see it.
God damn it. You do this to me.
Yes, I do this to me. Yeah, I do this to you. Welcome to the rest of your life.
The weirdest form of paradise.
It's like, yeah, you're here now, too late to back out.
Fair enough.
You know what I kind of love is that, like, the stars are positioned based on where they actually are. Like, the actual, like, screen here is, like, kind of generated. So if you look at the very center of this point, you will see a star. The star I'm about to warp to.
Oh, that's handy. That makes sense.
And if I'm about to go into a binary star system, you will see 2 dots there. Imagine an all-hail Shadow DMC remix.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh, fucking speaking of, they released a trailer for, tangentially related. They released a trailer for, like, Elden Ring's upcoming DLC.
There's another one?
Yep, there's gonna be a new DLC campaign. And legit, the music in the trailer is Bring Me to Life. I'm like, What is it with action games and Evanescence this year?
Wait, there's more than one?
Oh, just that the DMC Netflix show has an original song from Evanescence in it.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Why is this band back for 2025? Yeah, they like Evan's Essence. Go to jail.
That bring me to life, man. That like wake me up inside meme just made people think that oh man, we are so back.
Oh yeah. I don't blame him. Bring me to life. But, oh yeah, it is. That is the song of a generation. Just
Don't say that. Why would you say something like that?
You said Shadow the Hedgehog game made by Capcom. Don't give me shit.
Yeah, but that's funny.
That is funny.
That's funny. That, like, that's cursed. That's not just a crime. Well, I guess it is technically a crime, but
honestly, though,
not where Capcom is.
Right. Actually, yeah, you're right. Lacuna Coil was the best.
God, my ex loved Lacuna Coil. And there's like, have you ever heard any songs by them? And it's like, Heaven's a Lie. And of course, because she was also Christian, she got really upset when I said that.
Heaven's a Lie is so good, though.
And it's like, you asked me the question. One time that was like a genuine, I was listening to some Apocalyptica songs and my father asked me, it's like, what song you listen to? And I said, Leave Me Alone. And it was like, let's just ask you questions. No need to be no need to be a prick about it. And I took the other earphone out. I was like, no, the song is called Leave Me Alone. I can't get over the unironic Wake Me Up in the 2003. Well, yeah, it was 2003.
Oh, yeah.
I used that song in the credits of like a really old video when I was 17.
Real life, who's on first? I saw like that one text between mother and child. It goes, what does IDKTTYLIILY mean? I don't know. Talk to you later. Love you. Okay, I love you too.
Wasn't there like somebody who thought KYS meant like kissing you softly?
Oh, or keep yourself safe.
Oh yeah, keep yourself safe.
I saw that in a freaking Spy Family fan comic. That was hilarious. I should text Lloyd and tell him to keep himself safe. KYS. Cuts to Lloyd going, what the fuck?
Oh.
There's some Luke conversation. Yeah, a little bit.
Yep. Charge enhanced power distributor. Now recharge systems recharge. Oh, okay.
I know it's gigawatts, but because of Back to the Future, I always pronounce it. What the hell is a gigawatt?
I have to actually go to the engineer location to apply the experimental effect. And the experimental effect is the whole reason to get this in the first place.
Oh.
Because, like, the experimental effect you can get, like, stripped down, which reduces weight.
Ooh.
But, hey, it's worth it anyway.
Okay.
Of course, and reducing weight will increase your jump range.
Okay.
Why I will hold off on getting, like, the grade 5 till I can actually go there. Back. Field generator. Fields. Armor. Uh-huh. Heavy duty armor. That's weird. Hull boost, connect. Well, it doesn't increase my weight, so. Oh yeah, I imagine the experimental effect is also good for this in some way. Oh yeah, you know what? Having like heavy duty armor would be good, given the fact I'm trying to land on planets and shit.
Oh yeah.
And like just when you're like coming into a planet, just like at the speed you're coming in, grazing the tip of a mountain will destroy your fucking ship.
Oh yeah. Keep going. You're good. Good. Good.
Yeah, you can mark a certain engineering upgrade as a like favorite for each one, and oh yeah, I already got that one. And then apply it anywhere rather than having to go all the way back to each one.
Ah.
All right, let's see. PT, an engineer that you can use is here, but which one? I could probably take a stop. Depending on which one it is, I could... Okay, so we're going to pop into realistic mode. Close. There we go. All right. Where are we going?
Okie doke. Let's see what we got. Oh.
All these different things are like things I've bookmarked for like certain reasons or another.
Okay.
You can, if you'd like, basically like point to a nebula and we can go there. The only one we can't do is we can't go to like Barnard. We can't go to Barnard's Loop here. This one.
Okay.
Which is like, we can't go to this one because this used to have like the best views, especially if you managed to like get to between like the Running Man Nebula, the Orion Nebula, and then in here into the Horsehead Nebula. Because like put together, it would create some of the most spectacular sights. Unfortunately, as you probably they basically they like took this entire area and they made it like they made it require a permit.
Oh shit.
And they did that like 9 years ago, and to this day nobody has any fucking yeah, there we go. A permit is required for this location. So getting into the Horsehead Nebula and looking out into Barnard's Loop was like what that was it. That was what you wanted to do. And now they just locked the whole thing off with permits and fucking hate them for that. And they've never like they've never explained why or opened it up. Like it's been 9 fucking years. Like what are you gonna do here?
Yeah, that is weird.
Like fucking figure yourself out, my dude. Whatever. So yeah, we can't go to Barnard's Loop, but basically, if I can zip in somewhere. Yeah, there's all kinds of like small nebulas everywhere.
Okay. Ooh, elephants.
Oh, and there's the Cave Nebula and the Bat Nebula. North American Nebula, the Pelican Nebula, the Cedar region, Vale East and Vale West. There's all kinds of small nebulas. Lagoon Sector.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, the things I've tagged here. These are where these are places where there's like asteroid stations where you can like refuel and sell data. Or at least that's what these are. I was trying to get over to Colonia, and then I just kind of gave up partway through.
Yeah, it seems like it's a ways away. Okay, let's see. Check the California Nebula.
We've actually been there.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we went to we tried to fly directly into a black hole there. You were there.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. In that case.
What's this one over here? Oh, the Cat's Paw Nebula.
Oh, okay. Let's check out Cat's Paw.
Okay, that's a ways. Right. Okay. So let's see. We'll head to the Lagoon Nebula as a stop, and then we'll just beeline right for it from there. Oh fuck! What did I do? centered on that. Oh boy. That is a ways.
That is a bit of a trek.
But yeah, we are going to check out these systems on the way, obviously. It's not just going to be jump, and we're going to be looking around for some cool stuff.
I like cool stuff. And you know it's cool because it's in space.
I think the ideal I want to find is ring systems. I want to find planets that are close to their stars. Planets with ring systems close to their stars, and if they're atmospheric, even better.
Ooh.
The atmospheric planets you can land on are the ones with atmospheres just thin enough that you can still make out, like, complete celestial bodies.
Nice.
Oh, look at this lumbering rattle trap.
Ooh. We are exploring the galaxy in a frickin' box.
Oh. Look at that.
Oh, it's beautiful.
This ship is awful. Love it. It has, like, its maneuverability is shit. I had to engineer the fuck out of it just to get a jump range of 45 light years. With the amount of time and resources I put into it, I could have put that into a Crate Phantom and had a jump range of 80. But fuck that.
Fuck that. It's junk, but it's my junk.
Go. Discovery scanner. Body is 1, so there's just the star. To the next one. So that's how this works. We scan, we check the map, we find something that looks interesting, we go, we do the detailed surface scanner, and then we hop on down. If we can land. And we see where we can go to take cool screenshots.
Ooh.
There is a high-quality screenshot button where it'll isolate a frame and then zoom in on little sections to basically build like a fucking like 10,000 wide pixel, 10,000 pixel image.
Nice.
Oh, here we go. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, okay. Oh, right. This is a habitable planet. Yeah, I want to get out of inhabited space. Yeah, it's interesting how habited space is basically a handful of, like, small outposts, and there's mostly just 2 bubbles, like the main bubble around Sol, and then the bubble around Colonia.
Oh.
Basic bitch, I'd probably go for the more plain-like designs, but hey, in the immortal words of CD Call, it's okay for Noob Lord to be wrong. Okay. I'll have you know, I like my inelegant ships. They recently, like, revealed, like, an upcoming ship that's, like completely, like, it's literally designed for exploration first and foremost, and it's just another plane.
Aww.
Going the galaxy with the love of your life in a Winnebago. How romantic.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love the Lakon ships. I love how much of a brick they are.
Travel in the galaxy like Lone Star and Barf and Spaceballs.
Space overeat. Unofficial mod for Haven where you can have male U and female K. Is that something you'd be interested in trying in your own free time, of course? Ooh.
That is fun.
I don't think female K has voice lines for male U, though.
That's true.
Also, unofficial mod. Is there such a thing as an official mod?
Not that I'm aware of. Thankfully, I don't think K uses much gendered language U in general, so the seams will probably be. But yeah, I think that I might check that out, because at some point, female K is my favorite K. Lexi Ann Kendrick has a fantastic voice. Stargazing 5 to a level. Oh yeah.
This game does have multi-crew. So like depending, so you know, if a ship has like 2 seats in the cockpit, then you can like just straight up like have someone in the other seat. The actual functions kind of depend on what the loadout of the ship is. Like, I think the most common one is a multi-crew player can like go into a third-person view and take control of the turret weapons. Which is really good for being able to, if you like doing bounty hunting. You know, one person controls the helm, the other person controls the weapons.
Ah.
And of course, you don't actually need to like be pointed at the fucker. Get turreted beam lasers and have your Star Trek fantasy. I think they could also get in the fighters as well.
Oh yeah. An explorer ship where everyone on the bridge is in a polycule.
What?
An explorer ship where everyone on the bridge is in a polycule.
I mean, that kind of close quarters in deep space that long, you're gonna end up fucking.
Oh yeah.
I'd wager very few situations where a small group of people can just be basically in a confined, isolated space for a while and not end up sleeping together.
Very true.
She said while riding into the void. I'm kidding, of course. I'm kidding. Like, Lev and Kestri would never do that, although they do have a child together. Man, somebody got on my case with the fact that Lev and Kestri are shown, like, briefly sharing a bed because they had literally just picked up Julie.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, all right, well, hey, well, why don't they just modify the ship? They got to land somewhere to do that.
Yeah.
They were on their way to a station. Because it takes months to travel between stations in this thing. You gotta make do.
Honestly.
That's the whole point of the story. You know, you make do with what you got. Spacers in general, they just kind of live they live close-knit lives in general.
Oh, yeah.
So.
They just live in their house. Flying around in there.
I remember this one mental image of just like, Lev is asleep in the cockpit seat. Kestri is asleep in his lap, and Julie is asleep in her lap.
Aww. That's adorable. Honest, can confirm small spaces in long time does lead us. Nice.
Yeah, someone asked, it's like, so how does, like, a lot of this stuff work? You know, like, why is there never really a risk of running out of fuel? It's like, well, in Into the Void, because, like, I don't know if I mentioned this, Into the Void was something I was working on for a brief period of time, is that it was the idea was it's a sort of, like, post-apocalyptic space, setting. Where humanity is basically humanity is, like, a shell of its former self. It's been 100 years since the apocalypse. And you've got small communities on stations scattered in an area. Second. You got small stations scattered in an area about like 30 star systems wide. And everybody else is in ships within that area. So it is, there is a great deal of it's very much small communities or like very lonely, quiet affair. Where was I going with this?
Just kind of explain how it's. I was about to say.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what was the point I was about to make getting into this. Oh, right, yeah. So, you know, everything's all about salvage. Stations generally have resources, but they're like, you know, it's all like, it's back to like a barter system and whatnot, and everybody's kind of like a little distrusting of each other, so it'd go in a lot to explain it all, but like, there aren't really refueling stations everywhere, and there isn't instantaneous travel like warp speed. There is faster than light speed, but it's like warp 1 or 2. That's the equivalent. So in most cases, if they're like traveling a long distance, what they generally do is they pick the ship up to max speed, cut the engines, and just let it coast through space. And then once the proximity sensors detect something nearby, that's when they like actually take control of the ship again and check what it is, adjust course and whatnot. They only really turn the engines on to adjust heading, so a tank of fuel goes a long, long way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so there's just... So, yeah, for, like, characters like Lev and Kestri, there's a lot of time just spent in the void of it, just in the quiet blackness of space. Maybe they run into a pirate. Maybe they get a distress signal. Maybe they just run into a cloud of dust that they can harvest resources from. I think the thing I mentioned, I think the vignette I wrote and shared with people, like, had Kestri just getting really excited at finding like palladium dust. And it's like, reroute the ship. We gotta get this. Ah, fuck it.
I know she's saying frame shift, but I keep hearing it as friendship.
A lot of people did. Ooh, 26 bodies. Oh my god, there was a massacre here!
Oh dear.
Okay, let's see. Okay, that's a landable planet. Does it have an atmosphere? Oh, this one has an... Oh, no. Looking for an atmospheric planet that is also landable. And there are none. Alas. Alright. Let's go check this out. Close in the orbital plane to the sun, so maybe I'll get a decent... Ooh, okay.
Oh, that's pretty.
I think now if I could get it, if I can get a planet like this close to the star, but like atmospheric, oh, that would be everything. Oh, that'd be beautiful. That would be beautiful.
Yeah.
The likelihood of finding a planet that just like gives you the exact view you're looking for is slim. Hey, sometimes you just gotta take advantage of something.
Oh yeah.
When you're landing, when you find an atmospheric planet you can actually land on, you kind of want to land on the dawn dusk barrier.
Oh yes.
So when I'm in orbital flight, I want to not hit that red barrier because that's when I'll just be that's when my computer will drop me out of super cruise and I'll have to fly manually. As you can see, I'm kind of like slow. Ooh, I kind of want to. Level out flight. Now I'm in orbit. That looks so cool. All right. Congrats you too. Fun. I gotta dip out because of work. I'll have fun with the. I'll have fun, internet strangers. All right. See ya, nude Razan. Oh, still a little steep. Oh. Coming into a planet is just such a cool experience. Like, I've done this so many goddamn times, and it's still so fucking cool. Oh, age glide. Look at that.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, God, complete. There we go. Oh, look how rough this terrain is.
Ooh, that's rocky.
Now, I gotta find a spot with a good view that I can actually land on. And I think that'll be right over here. Oh, oh, there we go. 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 Oh, come on, come on, come on. Okay. Making the landing without losing any shield or hull. Unsafe temperatures. And look, you can see the sun moving. Yeah, these things like they rotate, they orbit in real time.
Shit.
That's why you want to get on the dawn dusk barrier, because that's how you're able to like get a decent view here. Because like otherwise, if I just landed in the daylight area, I'd have to look up to see the sun. Oh, it's 783 Kelvin.
Oh dear, that's quite a bit.
Yeah, my suit is slowly losing power as it has to protect me from the... Oh! Okay. Ah.
Guys.
Look at this.
Ooh, oh fuck.
I like how when I'm not in Super Cruise, these fucking engines, they like... Ooh. And just like when you boost and you just hear that.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's so good.
All good, CD. Yeah, I'm good. I can't fly in the camera suite too much because that started to give me motion sickness.
Oh yeah.
All right. Oh. I often use the super crew. I often use the overcharging the super cruise to get away from a planet's gravity quickly.
Oh.
That's like, all right, I'm in super cruise. I'm like fucking 20 kilometers from the surface. Punch it! Fuck G-force.
Light speed skipping.
Here's a fun fact: if you're in glide mode, where you're moving really fast and the engines are off, and you like actually try and pull up too much, your character will start to black out.
Oh shit!
From the G-force.
I did not know that. That's a very good attention.
Oh yeah. This is like, you know what, funnily enough, I used to kind of dislike a lot of these cockpit designs because they're like, they put stuff in your face. And like, yeah, it makes sense. You're in a cockpit, there's glass panels and whatnot, but like I always thought, okay, it kind of just, it's in the way of the view. But then I realized, hey, this game's playable in VR. And so like, having this frame around is actually really good for helping with motion sickness.
Right. Very good.
All right, let's look at the system map. Not a whole lot. How close to the star is that? Not close enough. Not close enough for me to care. It's just an atmosphereless planet, not even close to the star, so I don't give a shit.
We got other cooler places to be.
Exactly. Dun dun dun. Oh, I shouldn't have spent that much time in the camera suite while flying the ship.
Oh, you good?
Yeah, I'm just a little nauseous.
I know that.
3 bodies and they're all stars. Well, fuck you too, game. Always just a classic. Oh, geez, that thing is big.
Oh, that's a big one.
Always just a classic view is just ship parked and refueling in front of a star.
Big, beautiful star. Hashtag celestial body positive.
You dork. I fell into a giant ball of fire.
Up, down, and around.
You know what I think is the coolest celestial body? A black dwarf.
Ooh.
Mostly just because there are none that are known to exist yet. The idea is that like it takes a mind-numbing amount of time for a white dwarf to cool to a black dwarf, and the whole thing is that it is a here we go. And the whole thing is that it is a cold, very dense sphere of iron. To the point, it's so dense, if you tried to land on it, it would...
Oh, shit.
But, like, theoretically, if you could find something that would, like, negate the effect of its gravitational pull, you could theoretically land on a cold ball of iron. Theoretically. This is all theoretical, purely academic. Okay. Ooh, this one's blue. So that might just be... Jesus, fucking slow down, girl. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, look at that haze. Oh. You can only land on planets with thin atmospheres at the moment. The gloom. Oh, yeah. Like I said, it is the haze. There's a special way they programmed the haze. You could call it the haze code.
Hey.
Thank you, thank you. I'll be here the rest of your life.
Yay.
Should I land on that mountainous area or the flatter area?
Flatter area will give a decent.
And right on the lip of a You see why I keep saying you want to land on the dawn dusk barrier.
Ooh, oh yes.
Oh, there's the sun. I'm hoping at some point they'll let you land on Earth-like worlds.
Oh, that'd be good.
Or water world. I want to land on the ammonia world.
Ooh.
Hell, I want to land on the fucking volcanic high metal content world. Oh my god, look at that glow.
Fuck that salad.
Suitable terrain.
Better talk.
Oh.
Hey.
Where is the thing that high resolution screen? Alt F10. Okay. It's in here. Alt F10. Work. Oh, I must have rebound it. Controls. Free camera. Camera suite. Oftentimes you just wonder where the fuck is the binding for this. Can't rebind the screenshot key, just use a different one. There is no bind. There's F10 and Alt F10 hard-coded. Okay. Use another key for FSS. Okay. Alt. Where do you store? Where does Elite Dangerous store screenshots? Oh. Pictures. Frontier Developments. Elite Dangerous. 123.19. Oh, I guess I'll just have to wait. Yeah, no, it didn't take it. Okay, got that one. Huh. That's weird. I can't get it to take the high-res screenshot. Well, no, the high-res screenshot works slightly differently. You know, like, boom.
Oh,
Whereas if I take, say, one of the actual high-res screenshots, look how far I can zoom in on this. Elite Dangerous high-res screenshot not working. Oh, okay. I know why. It's because I'm in open play.
Oh.
It can't, like, like when I'm in open play, it can't hold on a frame in order to take a big screenshot of it because you can't pause multiplayer.
Oh. I see. Oh,
Okay.
you're still in the same spot.
Yep. F10. There we go.
Ooh. Oh, that's good.
If you could slow it down, you would actually see it. Pause the frame in the buffer, load in a small square at the full size, and capture each one, and then piece it all together in one big image.
Ooh. Oh, that's cool.
Now, let's disembark. What a shame. Ah, it's alright, I got it working. Sith Revenge recently and inspired us to start our own story about powerful lesbians learning and teaching what it means to be human. Nice.
Hey.
Oh! First footfall confirmed!
As in, you're the first person to be here?
Yep. Oh, this place is icy.
Wow, I thought that was glass.
$74 Kelvin.
I'm imagining that's quite cold.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what's this? Frozen growths. Come on. Ah, come on.
Hey.
There we go. Absolutely. What degree in Kelvin is room temperature? That's the neat part. There isn't. Computer, what's 20 degrees Celsius converted to Kelvin? Computer, convert 20 degrees Celsius to Kelvin. Go.
Huh.
This is what I look for. I love sunsets.
4 degrees Celsius is 273 Kelvin. Oh, and you're at 74 Kelvin. Well, I had to be.
Well, 0 Kelvin is absolute 0. The coldest things can possibly get. That's how cold space is when you're in the shade. The interesting thing about space is, like, there's no convection. So, like, it's really hot when you're in sunlight and really cold when you're in shade. And there is no middle ground.
Ooh.
Like, nice. it just changes instantly. Honk. Her.
A horn, space truckers.
Oh, actually, I think if I orient myself the right way, I can just hyperspace my way. Hyperspace skip right over a mountain.
Ooh.
Lightspeed skip the Falcon.
Bad mood? Me? Him. Guys?
Ooh, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We got something good? Atmospheric planet and a landfall planet. Ooh, an atmospheric landfall planet.
Ooh.
Are you close to the star, though? Like a kill of lights? Ah. Never mind. I need an atmospheric planet that's really close to the star. I want it to be taken up like most of the sky. Or at least get a ring system that I can see from the ground. Elite Dangerous. Here we go. Landable atmospheric ring planet. Landable atmospheric planets with rings. They're out there, all right. I usually see them as moons of gas giants and with big ring system. My most favorites are ringed neon, argon, and water rich. Okay. Ooh. It's in here. Closer you. 612 light seconds. All right, let's see how big the sun is. Found one orbiting a gas giant. Thanks. I don't normally check out the moon, so I would have missed it otherwise. Landable planets with rings and an atmosphere. Is anyone? Yeah, that's what I want to find. Because you want to find an atmospheric planet that has something in the sky to look at.
Yes.
I think I have a screenshot of like me on one in a nebula. In here? Or is it not in here? Where else? I know I took that screenshot somewhere. Oh, I may have taken it with the snipping tool that sent it to you.
Oh,
Let's turn so I can see the star. Ass teeny tiny. We'll find something.
Yeesh.
Three, two, one, engage. Engage. Make it so. Engage. Make it blow. I'm gonna order dinner. What do you want? Let's see. Street open. It is, then. Oh, there we go. Coffee Street is almost permanent buy one, get one free, so. Scroll through, find what you want. Scroll through that list, find what you want. Yeah, just scroll down slow. Landable atmospheric planet with rings. Unfortunately, there isn't even a landable atmosphere. Oh, okay, there's one here, but not great. I want the planet itself to have rings. Somebody did the math, and apparently if you set the moon on a collision course with, if you basically slowed down the moon enough so that its orbit would draw it closer and closer to Earth, it would cause untold havoc, but eventually it would just break apart and create a ring. Sausage egg croissant?
Yes.
You sure? It's like...
Oh, it was part of the buy one get one.
I know, but it's not great. Remember, like, whatever you get, I have to get, like, I end up having to get as well, so.
Right.
That's sort of the point. That's kind of a breakfast thing.
Okay. Sorry, it's just...
Well, yeah, you gotta scroll past that. Trying to order dinner. That was the point.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, it's buy one, get one. It's about like, it's, you know, buy one, get one, so. Yeah, just. Scroll. Yeah, there you go. You gotta scroll down slow. You can't scroll up, honey. This won't work. Corn chicken for like $12 though. You gotta actually look at like the price you're gonna be charged as well. I mean, it will be like, yeah, it's $2, but I mean it is popcorn chicken. Fine though. Oh fuck. Yeah, scroll. You know, like scroll through the whole thing. Keep a mental list of everything. I wish Earth had rings like Saturn. It'd be cool to see, but like scientifically hell for us. I mean, if we'd always like turning the moon into rings would be a catastrophe.
Oh yeah.
But if Earth always had rings, that'd be great. Hmm. Ah. A foreign object to develop a stable orbit with Earth and then break up into a ring without... No, it would not. The ones that are in the close to like 25 to 30 are like full-on meals. Come on, don't be all rocky bodies. Oh, here we go. Ah, none of the landable planets are atmospheric. And they don't have rings. Grr. This is usually where exploration, like, a lot of people, some people go to, like, the far end of the galaxy, but this is usually kind of where I end up, like, stopping in any exploration mission, because I end up like, I want to do something else. Right. I want to do trading or bounty hunting for a bit. Here. So, did you make a decision? All right, well, pick one. I can already tell there's nothing here. Yeah, would have been on my radar otherwise. But whatever you get is going to be duplicated.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I've been trying to make it clear to you. So you got to pick something that's not going to, like, if it's going to have, like, so I mean, like, if it's like you where you can't have anything on a burger. So hang on a sec. Lettuce, tomato, yeah, go ahead. We have condiments at home. Did you end up picking like a meal or just the thing itself?
I think I just picked.
Wait a minute. Hold the phone here. Yeah, I'm not paying $12 for a burger. Sorry.
Okay, that's
like.
Fair.
God, this is a pain in the ass. Like, you know, it's I like the stuff that you can get here, but like oftentimes it's like even with buy one get one free, you're still being asked to pay an exorbitant amount for a fucking small amount of food.
Oh yeah.
And like that's why like buying anything from here without like the buy one get one thing is just utterly not worth it. Yeah, it's like $12 for like 2 burgers is already stretching it. Imagine paying 12 for 1. That is utterly fucking like atrocious. Like, yeah, with being able to double up on shit, great. But even then, it's still like, ugh.
Like this one.
Pick a side.
Oh,
fries, onion rings. Okay. Drink. Not worth it. $30? Fuck that. The exorbitant prices on this thing has caused me to buy from it less and less over the year, over the last 2 years.
Absolutely
which is,
fair.
I mean, was honestly something I needed to be doing. I need to be doing already. Fuck me running.
What the hell?
What the hell is wrong with you? Just want to get a snack for my wife. I don't want to get fucking mugged in an alley. Like, if I want to get mugged in an alleyway, I just go get mugged in an alleyway. What have you got here? Go fuck yourself. Trying to order dinner for the wife is fucking... God, it's like... You know what? Hell with this. Nah, even that's not worth it. Fuck it. Never mind. I have a better idea. How many is in here? Jesus. Why is everything so fucking expensive? The worst part is you ask like the dumbest motherfucker in the room, they'll just go, inflation. And I was like, sorry honey, but inflation is man-made. Just greed. Pure fucking greed. It was funny. I was watching like McDonald's lose its mind over the fact that like nobody's eating there anymore. It's like, oh, we need to find ways to entice people to come back, and it's like, we'll make new menu items that cost like fucking $17, and it's like, dude, lower your prices. Like, just lower your fucking prices. It's not that hard. Lower your prices. Like, that's the reason nobody's coming to eat there anymore, because you're too expensive. You're too expensive for being garbage. Lower your prices. Lower your prices. Lower your prices. Not that hard. Lower your prices. Poutine? Yeah. Easy? Oh, fuck. Gotta wait for the FSD to cool down. Idling the stream too much doing this. $9 for a fucking drink. Oh, sorry, 10. Popcorn chicken meal. That's not a meal, honey. Sometimes you just gotta look at it and you just gotta bask in the fucking audacity. Also boycotts, isn't it? Nope, the boycotts are, like, I know people want to think it's the boycotts, but, like, it's really not. It is the fact that they are charging out the ass for garbage.
Like,
As that one post said, it used to be that you could get mediocre stuff for cheap. Now the mediocre stuff is expensive, so why bother?
Like, I worked at McDonald's for like 7 years. Like a McChicken was like past 5 years the price is.
Yep. Here, Junior Chicken was like $1.50. Now it's like $4.39, and it's like, are you out of your fucking mind? Where the fuck do you get off? And the problem is like I'm liking how people are now just realizing that inflation is a load of horseshit, and it's like, well, you know, rising inflation, we need to increase costs. It's like, well, our pay didn't go up, so I guess it sucks to be you. The cost of everything goes up, except the cost of your labor. And that's always that's always going to be the thing that I point out to people. Lots of sticks as well. Ah. Come on, give me what I need.
Good stuff.
Yeah. It's like, well, it's a good way to tell. It's like, is it inflation or greed? Well, oh, here we go.
Ooh.
It's like, well, did the price of everything go up? It's like, yeah. Did that include your labor? No. Wasn't inflation. That's it. If your pay went up, then yes, it's inflation. If your pay didn't go up, it's greed. It's not inflation. CD and Michaela and the keelbackers pull up to the drive of whatever it is they're trying to order from, and they're like just looking at the price of the menu with utter disgust. For fuck's sake, Peace by Chocolate. I ordered from you like fucking 7 years ago. Stop emailing me. Food delivery apps got embroiled in some of the dumbest discourse I've ever fucking seen. You ever heard the term treatler?
Treatler? No.
It like basically the idea is like people kind of complain about like basically like some people complain about the service they get on DoorDash, and then other people just kind of like complain about having to tip, and basically other people make those people out to be entitled for it, and it's just like it's kind of part of this weird. It's this weird it's this thing that looks progressive but is actually deeply conservative of like, why are you blaming the customer for the boss screwing when the boss screws over the worker? Like, it's not their fucking problem.
Like I complained about like every person exactly once. That's because they put fucking televangelist pamphlet.
Oh god, that shit. Fucking hell. I mean, it's like, look, if the service is available and then it's shoddy and substandard, I'm going to complain about it. It takes a lot for me to complain about something to this effect, but like, I think I've only ever complained like maybe once, and that's because like the guy spent an hour and a half parked somewhere and he wasn't fucking moving. But it's like when people try to like, people can't like, it's clear like you want to harass people over stupid nonsensical bullshit, and you desperately need it to sound progressive. And that's the only reason you're doing this crap. And it's the only reason you're making up new words for Karen. Like, we already have a word for Karen. It's Karen. You don't need to make up treatler, whatever the fuck that is. People are now saying, I saw someone complain, saying that with regards to, like, the people mad about video game prices rising. It's like, well, when adjusted for inflation, you should really be paying $135 for video games. So you've been underpaying for, all right, I'm going to stop you right there. You have clearly swallowed capitalist horseshit, hook, line, and fucking sinker. Inflation isn't real. Inflation is not fucking real. Inflation is corporate greed. It has always been corporate greed. Like, there is no inflation that is not greedflation. When people say, like, shrinkflation or stagflation or greedflation, no, it's all greed. It's all fucking greed. Because, like, the developers are not going to be getting paid more by this. The CEOs are going to be pocketing more. That's what's going to happen. And fuck Nintendo for thinking they can get away with it. And fuck anyone who defends that shit just because it's Nintendo. Oh, look at that. Ain't that pretty? And fuck anyone who makes up, like, new Gen Z neologisms for, like, in order to basically make them bootlicking for, like, basically sucking on corporate cock and make it sound like it's fucking praxis. Like, fuck off, dude. You're just every other dipshit Nintendo fan. Because, like, it's always the fucking Nintendo fans who do this shit. Like, Nintendo can do no wrong in their eyes. It's by the fact that Nintendo's one of the scummiest fucking game companies in the goddamn world. Like, let's be honest here. It wasn't EA who garnished 30% of someone's wages for the rest of their life. For modifying other people's consoles that they bought. If I want to pay someone to install a mod chip into my console that I bought, I fucking will, Nintendo. You want to garnish his fucking wages for that shit? Fuck off. Like, every game company that people make out to be like some kind of good guy like Nintendo or Valve, they're really not. Valve is a fucking digital landlord and the worst kind. They take 30% of sales from PC games.
Whereas most people, most, like, other, like, clients like GOG would take, what, 10?
10? 8? itch.io takes 10? And, like, what does Steam offer you, really? It's like, hey, it's like if Filefront tried to take 30% of your revenue.
It's for the prestige for having your game published on the platform. 30% porn.
Yeah, and of course, like, it's only like this because, like, Valve can only get away with this because they've got a rabid, psychotic fan base. Like, in the time before Valve had a monopoly on PC gaming, like, fucking Steam fanboys would basically pitch a shit fit if any other store basically arrived to try and compete with them. They're just a fucking digital landlord of the worst fucking variety. And they just get away with it because they've got an army of fucking corporate cocksuckers. Yep, cult. Like a cult of landlords. And that's all they are. It's a digital landlord. Like, it's because of Steam. It's because of Steam that, like, we can't get physical copies of games anymore. It's because of Steam that we can't, like, we haven't been able to trade in PC games for a very long time. Steam is the reason for that. Because games would come out and they would require Steam in order to fucking run. And then eventually it was just stores would just stop taking in trade-ins of PC games. Because every game started being tied to Steam and couldn't get it anymore. Steam straight up made PC gaming worse. Objectively. Find a spot where I can fucking land. And like 10 years ago, people acted like I was insane for not wanting Steam on my PC.
Fucking Gabe Newell was trying to make Steam a thing.
Oh, yeah. Like, oh, yeah. Who here remembers when Gabe Newell said that, made the remark that, like, Windows 8 would be a catastrophe for PC gaming?
I remember he said that. I cannot remember why.
He said that because, basically, Windows 8 would come with its own store. Basically, the Microsoft Store was going to compete with Valve.
Oh.
Microsoft was putting their own built-in storefront for PC games, similar to, and it would interact with Xbox Live. And basically, that was about the only thing that could threaten Valve's monopoly on PC digital distribution. And they panicked. And then they decided, okay, we're gonna make gaming on Linux a thing. And then, like, fucking 5 years later, they released the Steam machines. Anyone buying that now? No. Oh, but now you can install Steam OS on your PC, you know, just in case Valve didn't manage to fucking own, if you know, just in case you were thinking that maybe there would be like one section of your PC that Valve doesn't get to fucking own. Like, there's always, like, a new game company that, like, to gamer, like, you know, to the gamer's TM can do no wrong. It always changes. Valve. Hey, remember when it was Bethesda?
Oh, yeah.
Remember when it was CDPR?
Darling.
Yep. I saw one YouTuber basically say, like, yeah, Steam is a monopoly, but it's a monopoly that works for me, so I don't care. And it's like, no, it works for you now. Ooh, maybe I could take it. Ooh, that might work. Come on. Give me something here. Fuck Steam, fuck Valve, and fuck the horse they rode in on.
Like, the only piece of, like, Valve hardware that's is the...
Yeah, that's because it's, like, it's a portable PC, but of course, like, now... Oh, there we go. Real company, you know, like, real manufacturers are coming out with better versions of it for cheaper.
Ooh, that I did not.
Yeah, like, if you thought the people who make laptops weren't going to get in on that. Of course, for some people, like, it's just always going to be the Steam Deck. Like, they won't take anything but a Steam Deck. Because at this point, like, Valve hardware is like fucking Apple. It's garbage, but it's got a cult behind it. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Well, not the best spot to be in.
Contrast. Contrast.
Let's pull this back as far as we can. This is why I like landing on atmospheric planets, because the slight tinge of the atmosphere itself adds enough color to what would otherwise just be featureless black sky. And just like, look at the way it curves over the sun, too.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, so pretty. Ah. Here's the building. Oh God, look at that.
Oh.
See, the atmosphere is like, you can only land on planets with a thin atmosphere, but God, man, I was always like, yeah, you can only land on planets with a thin atmosphere. What's the point of that? Lands on one is like, oh.
Oh, the fucking colors, bro.
It was dropped off. We'll go grab it. You can see why I love this game. Now, I won't be landing on another one to just get a screenshot of just the fucking, of just the skyline like I just did the last two. This time, like, if I do land on another one, it's going to be because it's an atmospheric landable ring system. Or it's really close to the star.
Ooh.
I wonder if you can land on Mercury. You can go to Sol, but it requires a permit.
Ow. Go figure.
Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh. Wait a minute. What the? Oh, did they put both in there? Possibly. Possibly. Guess we'll find out. How to get permits to go places in this game depends on where. A lot of the planets that require permits straight up can't be visited because the permit doesn't exist. It's basically just so Frontier can lock it off in case they want to use it for something. Okay, they put all 12 in here. All right, so that and that. So 6 for you, 6 for me. Where'd I put the bag? Should be. Oh, there isn't. You want to go grab a fork? Oh, yeah, go grab 2 forks. Thank you, babe. Oh, and don't just leave it on the bed. That blanket was expensive. Thank you, babe. Oh, poutine. What'd you get for the first dinner with the wife? DM if necessary. Whoa! Fuck! Ow. Damn it. I got poutine and matzo sticks.
My favorite kind of fries too.
Oh yeah. I gotta make homemade fries at some point.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, look at that solar flare.
Oh shit.
Solar flare? Yeah, I hope it do. You want to know what to me was one of the most terrifying movies I've ever seen? Knowing. About the guy who, it's about like the numbers that predict every disaster.
Oh shit.
But the last one ends where the body count is everyone else. And basically what it is there is a large solar flare that just like flares out from the sun, and it will destroy Earth. And like it's just you know, it's a once in a lifetime occurrence for the sun to do, but it's just inevitable. Can't stop it. Like, some aliens come by to take the children away, but other than that, all anybody can do is just accept it.
Very much fuck me up.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. I mean, the sun is like thing we know. Crafty. It is like almost huge. Can't look at it. You can't even look at it for too long. Hurting you. Like it is insanely powerful. It is not aware of your. It's so powerful. It's not resistance, and it could kill you at like.
Well, I had a better analogy for the sun. It's God.
It really is God. Yeah.
Responsible for all life on Earth. We would not be able to be here without it, and yet it is utterly indifferent to our the concept of our survival.
Reminds me of like when George Carlin was talking about like finding something else to worship rather than Christian God. It's like immediately I thought of the sun. Just like that, overnight I became a sun worshiper. Well, not overnight. You can't see the sun at night. First thing the next morning, it offers me everything I need: heat, light, flowers in the park, reflections in the lake, occasional skin cancer. But hey, there are no crucifixions.
I remember that one person who tried to claim that, like, the laws of thermodynamics disproved evolution.
Really?
Somebody tried to claim that, like, based on the laws of thermodynamics, in order for evolution to work, it supposedly proved the existence of God, because in order for evolution to work, something would have to be constantly pumping a ton of energy onto the Earth. And basically everyone else, this was in a forum years ago, everyone else pointed out, the sun, you idiot. According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. I guess we're missing a law of aviation.
Wake up, new law of aviation just dropped.
But that was the funniest moment. It's like, well, in order for evolution to work, something would have to be putting a ton of energy into the Earth. And who could that be other than God? The sun, you moron!
More the planet's surface in 8 seconds than mankind can produce in a fucking year.
Bees don't abide by the laws of aviation. Bees are criminals. According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way for a bee to fly. Man, bees are an inspiration. Become ungovernable, people. Be gay, do crimes.
Hey! Yas, Queen Bee.
You love to see it.
Thank you for...
You know what else bees are? Communist.
Yeah.
Wait, no, sorry. Bees are monarchist. Pardon me.
That's okay, I didn't realize it either.
You know what I think is funny? People often say, like, homosexuality occurs in hundreds of species, whereas homophobia only occurs in one. Well, democracy only occurs in one species, and monarchies are in several.
Oh, yeah. I love that one post I saw, like, it was a clipping of a news article. It's like, bats have the highest rate of homosexuality of any mammal. And then there was a reblog, just like a zoom in of Batman's smile.
Really? What is a... can't believe I'm about to say this. What is a bat's rate of homosexuality?
Seems as though male giraffe both higher.
Okay, but like, do they have an actual rate? A percentage? 10% of males are believed to have exclusively homosexual orientation. Okay. Oh. Is this a fuel star? Thing said it was. Not. Oh, wait, it's the next one, isn't it? Hold on. Okay. That's unusual. Right, oh, fuck. Sir, you ran over a child. Oh, fuck me. Is that what that was?
Yeah, I saw and I didn't want to set up a little. So that light is 24 kilometers away. Yeah, and I didn't want to fucking miss it.
Here we go. Go. Only the fuelable stars are now visible. Not the one I am currently at. Is this one? Sir, you ran over a child. Oh, fuck me. Is that what that was? There we go.
Makes a lot of sense.
I think we're going to call that here for tonight. We'll do another Elite Dangerous stream some other time. Anyway, thanks for joining us. Once again, I'm so glad McKay's in Canada now. And I will see you all